Flames Athletics invites businesses and alumni interested in working with Liberty student athletes to join the Flames Exchange. There, you can message with, send contracts, and pay student athletes for name, image, likeness activities, such as social media promotions, public appearances, camps, and more. Scan the QR code to register today for the Flames Exchange.
This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging, strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's the first day of March, and it feels like springtime as we say hello from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia. Sun is shining, and we've got the third and final game of this series coming up between the Liberty Flames and the Hofstra Pride. I'm Nick Pierce alongside Ryan Mao. The Flames come into today 6-3 overall, winners of 4 straight, and a chance to sweep away the Pride here this weekend. Liberty with a 13-2 win in 7 innings yesterday over Hofstra, and the Flames quite honestly made it look easy. Fell behind 1-0 in the first inning before coming back with a 5-run first. 4 of those 5 runs scoring with 2 outs. 2-out hits from Ryan Drum and Tucker Moore in the first inning. Later, the Flames would also get a big knock from Jackson Sorensen in the 4th inning to drive in a run, and the Flames went to work in that 4th inning, plating 8 men of the 12 that came to the plate. All told, 13 runs on 10 hits. Flames took advantage of 5 walks and 5 hit batsmen yesterday as well on their way to a walk-away victory. But, Ryan, you know, each day is its own storyline, and coming into today, you know, Hofstra is going to be playing with a lot of pride, no pun intended. as they try to salvage one here and get their first win of the season. The Pride come in at 0-5. Flames have to bring that same mentality to the ballpark here today.
Yeah, if you're Hofstra on the road, you're always trying to just win one here. You can't get swept. You talk to your team. Under no circumstances can you walk away getting swept. Easier said than done. When you're a little banged up on the mound, you lose your shortstop yesterday, who's out again today with a hamstring, it appears. And then if you're the Flames, you've got to find a way to finish them off. You got to be hungry. You got to get greedy. And you got to get out of the gates early off this left-hander who does struggle with command.
Yeah, and the limited sample size we've seen, that is true. As you look at the starting pitching matchup today, Nick Reese, the lefty, going for Hofstra. Freshman, making just his second appearance, gave up 2 earned runs with a couple of walks and a hit batter against Mississippi State on opening weekend. So Reese, the left-hander, gets the ball for Hofstra. On the other side, it's Bradley Zayak, the sophomore right-hander for Liberty, who's won his first 2 starts, or his first 2 appearances, I should say. Got a win out of the bullpen at the Citadel on opening weekend, and then won his start last week against West Virginia in the final game of that series. He's totaled 8 2/3 innings so far, giving up just 1 run with 1 walk and 11 strikeouts. You talk about struggles with command, that's not at all the case for young Bradley Zayak.
Yeah, Bradley's been throwing the ball great in his first couple appearances. He was outstanding against a really difficult West Virginia lineup, which was able to put some zeros on the board early, allowed the Flames to get going, and salvage that series with the win in Game 3. So 11 strikeouts, 1 walk. You love to see that. He's pounding the zone. He's got the stuff, the swing and miss, and I'd expect more of the same today from Bradley.
Good sinker-slider combination for the East Carolina transfer. Stands 6'3", 215 pounds. Bradley Zayak, the starter for Liberty, the right-hander, facing the freshman lefty Nick Reese, 6'5", 240-pounder out of Covington Township, Pennsylvania. That's your starting pitching matchup today. Have a look at the starting lineups a little bit later on for both ball clubs. You mentioned Michael Brown, their shortstop, out again today. A couple changes for the Flames in their lineup as well. Landon Seeley will start at third base today for Liberty, and Kyle Vidston back behind the plate. We'll give you a look at the rest of the starters for the Flames in just a bit. But one other footnote before, not really a footnote, it's one of the top storylines today as we go to break. Bradley LaCroix, in his second year as the head coach of the Flames, his 4th year as a head coach overall, 99 career coaching wins coming into today. Chance for a milestone at career win number 100. We were talking before we came on. You remember your first 100th win very well too, right?
Yeah. You know, it's a nice milestone, right? I'm sure he's not thinking much about it, right? He's trying to find a way to sweep this series, get his team ready to play. But if you're able to get it done, if you're Liberty, it's something you won't forget. That 100th win. I do remember mine. It was at Norfolk State. Took a line drive off the shin, and I think I still have the bruise, Nick.
We'll try to get you an ice pack on there or something before we get things started today. As you're locked into the Bojangles on deck circle, Liberty and Hofstra coming your way just after the top of the hour here at 1 o'clock. Flames and the Pride on a warm Sunday afternoon here. On the way, we'll hear the pregame thoughts of head coach Bradley LaCroix. Again, we'll take a look at the starting lineups and have the play-by-play on the way as well. When we come back, we will take a look around Conference USA and college baseball, let you know what else is happening, and get you updated on that out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. We're just getting started here with our pregame coverage of Flames baseball on a Sunday. Glad to have you along. This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Back inside the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell speaking to you on this Sunday afternoon. Liberty and Hofstra in the third and final game of this series, last game of the homestand as well. Flames with a chance to make it 5 straight wins, sweep the series, and go 5-2 on the homestand. So, a lot to play for today, and of course, also as we mentioned in the last segment, chance for head coach Bradley LaCroix to pick up career win number 100 today as well. So a whole lot that we'll be keeping an eye on today. Let's swing you around college baseball now, get you caught up on what else is happening around Conference USA. Scores from yesterday: number 24 West Virginia wins again. They beat Kennesaw State 9-1, so the Mountaineers are now 8-1. And again, their only loss is to Liberty so far. Middle Tennessee wins again over Illinois State 8-2, the final score in that one. Elsewhere, it was Delaware beating Rider 5-4. Oklahoma State shut out Sam Houston politely, 20-0, the final score in that one, as OK State will look to sweep that series today. Doubleheader, Indiana beats Western Kentucky 3-1 in Game 1. Hilltoppers come back and win Game 2 14-12. Missouri State and Little Rock also played 2. Missouri State swept that one, 7-5 winners in Game 1, 9-4 win in the nightcap. Oral Roberts got by Dallas Baptist yesterday, 8-6. Number 12 Southern Miss looks like the real deal. They beat up on Louisiana Tech yesterday, 11-0. Golden Eagles are now 9-1 and ranked 12th in the country. New Mexico State wins at home over Prairie View, 7-2, the final in that one. FIU gets by Stony Brook in Miami, 10-9 in a slugfest there. And Jacksonville State beat Memphis again, 9-4. The final score in Memphis. The Gamecocks are now 9-2. Looking around top 25 action from yesterday, number 1 UCLA wins again, and they do so handily. 11-1 run rule win over 23rd ranked Texas A&M at the ballpark in Arlington. Well, that's the old one, right? Globe Life Field in Arlington. I still call it the ballpark in Arlington, but they're playing that at the Texas Rangers facility. Number 10, Florida, took the series from number 17, Miami. The Gators beat the Hurricanes 8-4. UTSA beat number 9, Coastal, 16-10. Final score there. Alabama held off number 19, Oregon State, 8-7. And number 10, LSU, wins as well as they beat Northeastern yesterday 3-1. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Oh, one other one to pass along to you as well. Number 4 Mississippi State beat Virginia Tech 15-8. That one also played at Globe Life Field in Arlington. And actually, interesting note on that one, as long as Virginia Tech has had baseball, that's the first time they have played in the state of Texas. So kind of wild there. But number 4 Mississippi State continues its strong start to the season. Well, as we get you ready for first pitch here today, Liberty and Hofstra coming your way just after 1 o'clock here this afternoon in Lynchburg. We'll take our next break. When we come back, we will hear from the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Pre-game conversation coming up here, presented by Rogers Heating and Cooling. As we go to break, let's take you back to yesterday's game. It's time for our play of the game. And it comes to us from Flames shortstop Tanner Marsh. Led Conference USA in defensive runs saved last year. Here's a big reason why.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
There's a line drive, leaping snag by Tanner Marsh at short. He went to the top rung of the step ladder to go get that one, and that's out number 3. Timed it perfectly. 3 up and 3 down go the Pride here in the second.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
Series finale coming up. It's Liberty and Hofstra this afternoon. Flames with a chance to sweep it. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach. And, when you talk to your team on Sundays, I know you always talk about getting greedy when you're trying to sweep a series. But when you look at how the first couple of games go, where on paper it looks easy, 7-2 on Friday, a run rule yesterday, how much are you preaching, hey, same intensity, keep the same mindset coming out here today?
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, today's a new day. I'm sure that they're preaching the same thing. Sundays, it's tough to sweep. Doesn't matter who you play. Hofstra's a good club. They didn't play well yesterday. I'm sure Frank would be the first one to admit it. We got to come out and play to our standard. We can't play to the opponent. Don't ever do that. But it's an important game for us. I mean, chance to sweep, chance to have a 5-game winning streak, and finish off a complete week where we went 4-0, which is huge for us going forward.
And, too, these are games that you can be looking back on potentially at the end of the year, right? When you're looking at a resume and you're looking at trying to get to the postseason, you can look back and say, man, I wish we'd have had that Sunday game against Hofstra,
Yeah, every year. I mean, there's 2 or 3 games that can swing your season. And a game like this is very important when you're looking at the end of the year because, we know that our conference is a really good conference and, all games are going to be tight. So we got to go out and handle our business today and play like we did Friday and Saturday and just continue to play complete baseball.
8 2-out RBIs yesterday, 6 hits with 2 outs. What did you like about your offense?
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, 12 of our 13 runs scored with 2 outs. And you think in the fourth when we scored 8 runs, we had 2 outs and nobody on. And we just kept it going. One of the big things is there was 3 3-2 counts during that run there where we ended up walking or Grabowski got a double. So to win those 3-2 counts to extend the inning, and we just kind of poured it on. And, getting on base and hitting is contagious. And I truly believe in that. And I think when the teammate in front of you has a really good at bat and finishes something off, I think it just breeds confidence.
You've got, I think, only used 4 pitchers here this weekend so far. That said, you've got some arms that want to get out there, need to get out there. But if Bradley Zayak's dealing, those are the decisions you have to make as a head coach. How are you playing that in your mind as far as the bullpen usage today?
Yeah, we got some guys that need to throw. Obviously, we got a quick turnaround. We got to play on Tuesday as well. But, hopefully Bradley goes out there and gives us another quality start. But you also, your starter, you gotta build him up too. So we gotta make sure that he gets to a certain pitch count. If we're in a game where we can pitch some other guys that, he's throwing enough pitches, whether that's in the game or finishes up in the bullpen, because we got to build him up because it's a long season. But feel really good about what we got in the bullpen. We got some good arms back there. They got a couple guys they haven't used yet that's good too. So I'm sure it's gonna be an important factor for us.
What's Bradley Zayak's mentality, his game plan got to be today?
Yeah, he's got to throw strikes, get ahead, right? And control their left-handed hitters at the top of the order. Those guys are good hitters, and we got to be able to get ahead of them so we can mix and keep them off their toes, because especially Griggs can do some damage against you. But Bradley's a competitor. He's had two opportunities, one out of the pen, one as a start, and both of them have been really good, so looking forward to it.
Conversely, looking at their starter today, what's he bring? Yeah,
he's freshman lefty. Don't know much about him, so we'll just have to kind of react to what we see. We told our guys it's very important to watch how he pitches the guys before him, and we got to make adjustments to what he throws at us.
Appreciate the time, Coach. Good luck.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydenistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back inside the ballpark here in Lynchburg, it's Liberty and Hofstra. Real quick, tell you who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Coming into today's game, Jackson Sorensen. 3 out of 5 in this series with a double and 3 runs scored. Knocked in a couple as well in these first couple of ball games. Jackson Sorensen, that's who's hot, starting at first base again today for the Flames. We'll take our final break. When we come back here, we will have the starting lineups and the play-by-play story coming up. It's Liberty and Hofstra next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him! Swing and strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh.
Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score.
From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years. Guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, life lived full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
71 degrees, partly cloudy skies as we welcome you back into Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Series finale coming up. It's Liberty and Hofstra here this afternoon. Flames are trying to sweep away the Pride. Let's take a look at the starting lineups here for both ball clubs. And we'll start with the visitors from Hofstra. They are led by fifth-year head coach, the former big leaguer Frank Catalanato. Hitting leadoff and playing left field today is J.J. DeVito. Batting second in center field, Tyler Cox. Hitting third, the designated hitter, C.J. Griggs. Cleanup man is the right fielder, Nick Galello. Batting fifth at first base, Danny Corona. The second baseman, Tyler Castratero, will hit sixth. Batting seventh, it's the third baseman, Gabriel Malara. Batting seventh and catching, Nick Biddle. Or batting eighth, rather, in catching, Nick Biddle. And batting ninth, it's the shortstop, Sam Leonard. DeVito, Cox, Griggs, Galello, Corona, Castratero, Malara, Biddle, and Leonard, the starting nine for the Hofstra Pride. Starting pitcher for Hofstra is freshman lefty Nick Reese. On the other side for the Liberty Flames, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. Batting leadoff, playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Ryan Drum will hit second and play right field. And hitting third, it's the designated hitter Riley DiCandido. Cleanup man is the second baseman Dylan Grabowski. Batting fifth at first base, Jackson Sorensen. And hitting sixth in left field, Nick Barone. Kyle Vitston will do the catching. He bats seventh. Landon Silly at third base, hitting eighth. And batting ninth, it's the center fielder, Josh Campos. Marsh, Drum, DiCandido, Grabowski, Sorensen, Barone, Vitston, Silly, and Campos. Starting pitcher for the Flames is sophomore right-hander Bradley Zayak. Starting lineups are driven by Lynchburg Nissan. Umpires for today's game, Stephen Zawiski is behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Webb Turner at first base, and Luke Hamilton is down at third. Flames are 6-3 overall, 4-2 here at home. And again, winners of 4 straight games. Pride are 0-5 and 0-5 on the road. They had their weekend series last week snowed out. So coming back this weekend, playing for the first time since opening weekend at Mississippi State, in which they competed very well with the Bulldogs, but they're looking for a win right now. It has been tough to come by here these first few games of the season, and some of that is the injury bug. Their starting pitcher, their Friday starting pitcher, Carlos Martinez, is down at the moment with some elbow soreness coming back off of Tommy John surgery last year. The Flames fan out and take the field here for Game 3. They lose their shortstop, Michael Brown. We don't know for how long yesterday, legging out a ball to first base in the top of the first inning, very first hitter of the game. And he appeared to pull a hamstring, so he'll be down today at least. It's tough right now for this Hofstra crowd, but on the other side, you look at it from Liberty's standpoint, Ryan, you get off to a 2-1 start. You lose a couple games to a very good West Virginia team. I mean, when you look at it from the Flames standpoint, 6-3, only one of your losses has been to a non-ranked ball club. I mean, you got to feel pretty good through the first 9 games when you look at the fact that this team still hasn't played to what they feel that they're capable of.
Yeah, and I think the coaching staff would agree. They haven't put all 3 facets together. They're starting to do that a little bit this weekend. The pitching staff has been really solid the first couple of weeks, and it does take some time early in the season to get all facets firing on all cylinders. So looking for that offense, which is starting to trend the right way. They're taking their free passes, which shows you their zone discipline is now there, and they're also now getting the clutch hitting that they need in the right situations.
Did you find that it took your hitters, I mean, how long before they started to kind of get it dialed in?
It really depended on what our arms looked like, right? I mean, if we had legit arms, that they were seeing on a daily basis in practice, and then sometimes it was either demoralizing for them or they feasted. So when you're facing somebody else in a different uniform and you're seeing different arms, it just takes a little bit of time to get in the groove. So again, the free passes that they've been getting lately just shows you they're becoming more disciplined. You're seeing them go the other way with the approach, which I know was a point of emphasis for their coaching staff, driving home that this week, and they're already seeing that start to come into play. Balls going the other way, using the whole field, and coming out with some crucial 2-out hits, which you love to see.
Winds at 6 miles an hour, blowing out to right field right now, gusting a little bit more than that as the flags are blowing outward. Usually blowing toward the right field corner here, so it could be an advantage for the left-handed hitters today. And Hofstra's got a few of them in their lineup with Cox and Griggs in the 2 and 3 hole, and then Corona in the 5 hole. Corona's a guy you don't want to see get going if you're Liberty, at least not today. You wish him all the best after. But those are some guys that could hurt you today, so it's going to be important for Zayak here as we look at our keys to the game presented by the Retirement Key podcast. Important for Zayak to keep it down in the zone here and try to get to the glove side, right, with that with his slider and well, really with everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, with the wind, slightly blowing out, you got to be able to pound in those left-handers. He's going to have to show that changeup, and you got to keep it down. And as you mentioned, the left-handers are the ones that can hurt you. Griggs is the guy that I had as the star hitter coming in, the guy that you can't let beat you. He's put some pretty good swings on it, but right now they've done an outstanding job of keeping the Hofstra hitters off balance.
Conversely, you'd like to see some of these Liberty left-handed hitters get the ball up in the air today. Guys like DiCandido and Sorensen, maybe. We'll see what happens. Those are our keys to the game presented by the Retirement Key podcast. J.J. DeVito will lead things off here for Hofstra as we are ready to go. First pitch of the ball game from Bradley Zayak is cut on and fouled at home plate. We're underway at 1:05 here in Lynchburg. First pitch presented by Relevant Law. No balls and a strike on J.J. DeVito hitting leadoff here today for Hofstra. Right on right matchup. Here is the 0-1. That one just missed outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on DeVito. J.J. DeVito moving up to the leadoff spot with the injury to Michael Brown. DeVito 0 for 4 in this series. Here's the 1-1. Off the plate outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count on DeVito. For the season, just 2 for 14. Hofstra as a team hitting under 200, 192 team average coming into today. So they're trying to get their bats going too, the 2-1. There's a bouncing ball back up the middle and base hit into center field out of the reach of a diving Tanner Marsh. So DeVito has his first hit of the weekend, a leadoff single in the top half of the first.
Yeah, good job in DeVito in that leadoff role, getting to an advantage count, 2-1 count. Zayak had to come with the fastball right there, and he was ready for it.
So leadoff runner aboard. That'll bring up Tyler Cox now. Cox hitting from the left side. 2 for 7 this weekend with a double and an RBI. Takes a first pitch strike. Fastball at 90, 0-1. Zayak, the right-hander for Liberty, out of Chesapeake, Virginia. Transfer from East Carolina. 6'3", 215-pounder. Turn, pick-off, throw over to first, and the runner gets back in. DeVito. 70 degrees at first pitch today. Partly cloudy skies. Got to be the best weather we've had so far. There's the 0-1. Downstairs, didn't offer, had a notion to swing, but checked up. 1 ball and 1 strike. And bark in the park here as well today. Already seen some dogs trotting around the ballpark today as Zayak throws over again to check on the runner. Much to everyone's advantage or everyone's delight, we left our dogs at home. Pick-off throw over to first, runner back. I don't know about you, but mine wouldn't do too well here.
Yeah, it's best that I leave mine right where they're at, which is sprawled out on the couch.
Good good day for that. I don't care if you're a dog or a person. Here's the 1-1. Inside and low. 2 balls and 1 strike to count on Tyler Cox, the Westbury, New York native. Transferred in from West Virginia last year. Played in 14 games for the Mountaineers in 2024. Throw to first, runner back. So he and Flames left fielder Nick Barone, former teammates. Last year at Hofstra started 33 games before he went down with the season-ending injury. Told you Hofstra had a lot of those last year. 4 Tommy John surgeries. 2-1 pitch. Bouncing ball slowly hit up the middle. 2-hopper to short. Marsh has it. Steps on the bag for 1 on to first. Double play. 6-3. And 2 are out for the Pride in the first.
Yeah, well-located fastball by Zayak right there on the outer half. Got him to roll up the middle. And Marsh was playing in that shift, which had him positioned right behind the bag, which made it a nice play for him to come attack and throw on the run across the diamond to record the double play out.
So that's how you erase the leadoff single. 2 out, and the base is clear now, and C.J. Griggs stands in for the left side. First pitch from Zayak in for a strike. It's 0-1.
And that's huge because this is the guy that you worry about offensively. If you're the Flame staff, you got to be careful with him. But nobody on, you feel a little bit better about attacking him.
The 0-1 from Zayak. At the knees, called strike. 0-2 the count. Chance for Zayak to get out of this inning relatively unscathed. 2 out, nobody on. No score, top of the first. 0-2 the count. The wind, and here it is. High and away. Fastball misses at 92. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Griggs for the weekend. It's been their best hitter, although it's just 2 for 6. But 2 doubles, 2 RBIs. The 1-2. Outside. Fastball misses, and that'll even it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two and 2, 2 out. Zayak ready. Here's the next one. Bounces that one up there with a breaking ball, and that will run it full. 3-2 now on Griggs.
Yeah, he tried to go slider down and in there. Griggs just laying off. Didn't look like he was fooled at all there. So full count. Still got to be careful here. Zayak can throw anything he wants in this situation.
Griggs does have a couple of homers. Both of those came at Mississippi State opening weekend. Payoff pitch with 2 outs. He missed outside, ball 4. And Griggs, after falling down 0-2, works his way back in the count and draws himself a 2-out walk.
Yeah, Vidston was set up in. They were trying to go in there, pitch to your defense. They were in the pull defensively on the infield, trying to get in on the hands. He just left it arm side and out of the zone.
That's one thing we talked about just as we were getting started here, being able to get it to the glove side on these left-handed hitters. Here's Nick Galello now, batting from the right side. 2 out and a man at first. He gets jammed. Slow roller to short. Marsh charges. Glove. Swings it over to first in time. And that will do it for Hofstra in the top of the first. No runs ahead. No errors. 1 left. At the end of a half inning in Lynchburg, the score, Hofstra 0, and the Liberty Flames coming up. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to LibertyFlamesBaseball.com for more details.
Nothing our score. Headed to the home half of the first inning in Lynchburg this afternoon. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell with you as we get our first look at freshman lefty Nick Reese making his first collegiate start, just his second appearance today. Big kid, 6'5", 240 pounds. He looks it looking out there. Played at North Pocono High School in Covington Township, Pennsylvania. Struck out 81 hitters over 58 1/3 innings over his last 2 seasons for North Pocono. Also played travel ball. Would have thought he would probably have been on the basketball team there, or football, or whatever else you want to do when you're that size, right?
Yeah, that's a big left-hander right there. It's going to be interesting to see what this freshman can do. Obviously, struggled in that first outing with command. As you mentioned, the 2 walks and an HBP and a wild pitch in his lone inning of work. So Flames will have to show some discipline here and make sure this freshman can be in the zone before they start putting some swings on him.
Yeah, he gave up 2 earned runs without a hit at Mississippi State on opening weekend. He faces Tanner Marsh to start things off here. Lefty deals. Right-handed hitter takes a first pitch fastball for a strike, 89 miles an hour. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big left-hander. It's a high 3/4 arm slot coming straight at it. It doesn't look like a ton of life on it, meaning no run. Looks pretty straight, but he'll be 88 to 90, flash a curve, and what appears to be a split change.
0-1. That breaking ball misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Tanner Marsh, 3 out of 9 on the weekend with a double. 3 RBIs, 4 runs scored. He stole second and third base yesterday. He's done a little bit of everything. 1-1 pitch to him. Fastball ripped the other way and a base hit into right field. Marsh is on board to start things off here in the home first. Good start for Marsh and the Flames. He's got his 4th hit of the weekend.
Second, right fielder, number 36, Ryan Drum.
Sometimes you come into these games, guys get obsessed with scouting reports. There's really not much on this guy today. I mean, just that lone inning of work at Mississippi State. It's kind of the old proverbial C-ball, hit ball today for the offense, and that's what Marsh did right there, I thought. There's Ryan Drum. Runner not going, pitch inside, ball 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's times you don't have a report on a guy, and you're trying to watch him, what he shows in the bullpen. Obviously, when he takes the mound here, he signals his pitches. You can kind of get a feel for that. And then it's really important to communicate amongst hitters what you're seeing when you're in the box.
1-0 to Drum, swinging a ground ball to third. That's right at Malara. He'll go to second for 1, on to first in time for the double play. 5-4-3 as Drum grounds out on the fastball. And 2 are out quickly for the Flames.
Yeah, fastball in the inner half just beat him a little bit. Nice turn by the Hofstra Pride defense.
Two away now for Riley DiCandido. His innings with identical starts here. Hofstra had a leadoff single in the first, got erased on a double play. Same for the Flames here. DiCandido swings on a fastball, fouls it back, 0-1. 2 out, no score, bottom of the first. DiCandido this weekend, 4 out of 8. Had 3 hits here on Friday. He's got 3 doubles and 3 RBIs this weekend. Swings on this one, sends it in the air to right field. That's pretty well hit. Galello going back. That will get over his head and 1 hop the fence. Riley headed for second. He's got himself a 2-out double. So the inning continues. DiCandido with his 4th double of this series and his 5th base hit.
Yeah, DiCandido got the fastball. Doesn't have a lot of run to it, so it's coming over the top, meaning it's riding pretty true. DeCandida put an outstanding swing on it. You'd love to see that as the Flames offense is starting to get going, especially the middle of that lineup.
It's Dylan Grabowski now. If Riley could have gotten that ball up in the air a little bit more, might have had a chance for that thing to get out of here. Exploded off his bat. Here is Grabowski taking ball one, high and away. Dylan Grabowski, 2 for 5 in the series, hitting .231 on the season so far. 1-0 pitch. Big breaking ball lands for a called strike, evens the count at 1-1. That thing's got some depth to it if he can land it for strikes. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball, right center field, no carry. And there is Cox, the center fielder, to haul it in for the final out of the inning. That'll be it for Liberty in the first. Couple of base hits, nothing across, and we'll go to the top half of the second now in Lynchburg. 0-0 our score. Game 3 of the series with Liberty and Hofstra from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is wasting no time kicking off 2026 with enormous savings. Get up to $9,000 off MSRP, 0% financing for up to 60 months, and new cars starting at under $19,000, plus 1 million mile coverage at no cost. Stress-free buying, that's what we do. Got a trade? Great. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value, whether you sell or trade. Inventory is limited and these deals won't last. Stop by, call, or shop online today. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the million-mile warranty.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at GentryLock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Top half of the second in Lynchburg. Liberty and Hofstra scoreless after one. Flames looking for their 5th straight win today. Wrap up the homestand at 5-2 if they can do that. Also trying to get Bradley LaCroix his 100th career coaching victory. Combined 2 years at VCU and what he's done at Liberty so far. Flames are back on the road for one game next week. They'll go to High Point on Tuesday, 4 o'clock start there. Danny Corona leads off for Hofstra against Bradley Zayak. First pitch low and away to the left-handed hitter, ball 1. And then we're right back here next weekend. Liberty and Harvard. 3-game series. Harvard out of the Ivy League, of course. I think they're still looking for their first win as Zayak misses low and in. 2 balls, no strikes to Corona. .2-0 pitch. Swinging a foul back. 2-1. This is a guy that's trying to get going. Corona on the weekend, 1 for 6 with a double for the season. Not much better, 2 for 19 with a pair of doubles. But he's got some thump in that bat if he can figure it out. The 2-1 off the plate inside, 3-1. A guy whose dad is a scout for the New York Yankees. That was the connection there with he and Coach Catalanato and the Hofstra program. Here's a 3-1. Jammed him, popped up, shallow right field. Coming in his drum, sunglasses on. He calls for it and makes the catch. And that is out number 1 in the second.
Yeah, Zayak falling behind, which is not what you want to see. He's been pitching in 2-1, 3-1 counts. So he's got to make an adjustment here and attack the zone early in the count so he can get to some better counts and try to get some swing and miss going later on.
Flames only struck out 1 Hofstra hitter yesterday. It was the last one of the ball game against Caleb Smith. Tyler Castrotero, mighty hack there on a fastball, but He missed every stitch of it. Strike one.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the strikeout yesterday. Completely opposite of the performance on Friday with Blair and Swing combining for 17.
0-1 paints the black of the outside corner with a heater. It's 0-2.
So plenty of ways to win a ball game. 17 strikeouts, that'll have a pretty good chance. But even though you only get the one strikeout, you challenge the zone, you got weak contact, and that's a formula for success as well.
0-2, nibbled out there again, went just a little further off the plate, didn't get the call. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And I know Coach LaCroix talked about Jackson Lucas, the job he didn't have his best stuff, and that happens. That happens more often than not.
Looping liner, shallow center, that'll fall in for a base hit. Castratero gets just enough of that one on the outer half of the plate to loop it into center field for a 1-out single.
Yeah, Castratero actually threw his hands up as he was going down the line, a little bit of a celebration. He's had a rough weekend. The Golden Sombrero game 1, hitless there in game 2. So just happy to find a hole there. You can see the young man celebrate a little dinker into center.
0 for 7 with 4 strikeouts before that this weekend. Here's Gabriel Millara now in a scoreless game. Takes upstairs on the fastball. 1 ball and no strikes on the right-handed hitting third baseman for Hofstra.
But back to what I was mentioning with Jackson Lucas and the job he did. I was always told as a pitcher,
throw over to first, runner gets back,
that you're going to have your great stuff. 1 out of every 3, maybe 4 outings where it's all clicking, it's all electric, and it's like shooting fish in a barrel. I can't do any wrong. It's what do you do on those other days when you struggle with command on something or you're missing one of your off-speed pitches.
Runner goes on the pitch. It's fouled off. At first slide into second for Castratero. That's for naught. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Millara. Yeah, I mean, it's similar for hitters too, right? I mean, you're not always going to have a great day at the plate. You have to kind of make hay against the guys that are struggling when you face them.
Yeah, offensively, some days and weeks your swing feels outstanding. You can do no wrong.
Check up the runner at first. He's back.
Seeing the ball great. So from a hitting standpoint, it's about that approach. That approach has got to be rock solid. That's what you rely on when the swing isn't feeling its greatest. You can still find a way to be productive in that lineup.
Here's the 1-1, lifted foul back into the overhang out of play. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
And what I mean by that is, that approach being what you're looking for in certain counts, even though the swing might not be its finest, which it does. It goes through ebbs and flows. You trust in that count. You trust in what you're looking for. You can make a 2-strike adjustment. You can draw walks. You can find ways to get on base and still keep the offense moving.
The 1-2, low and outside, 2-2. That takes an incredible amount of self-awareness too, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to know, hey, I'm not putting my best swings on. I'm not seeing the ball great here right now. How can I continue to find a way to be productive for my team and my spot in the lineup?
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, a man at first. Zayak turns and checks the runner again, trying to keep him close. And I would think that's tough too, especially for young players that are so competitive and they're so used to being the best player on their team, which is often the case in high school. The 2-2, lifted foul back out of play, still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, confidence, right? I mean, the hitting is confidence. And so young players really struggle with the failures when they get to this level, and that's where you see those longer slumps. Castratero gets a little poke out single, and sometimes that's all it takes to get you going offensively again.
2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a good sinker there, riding in at 92 miles an hour. First strikeout for Zayak, and that's the 2nd out of the 2nd inning.
Number 24, catcher, Nick Biddle.
And a chance to get out of the inning now as Nick Biddle comes to the plate. Biddle making his 2nd start of the weekend, was 0 for 3 yesterday. 2 out and a man at first. Still no score. Turn and a throw over by Zayak to check the runner. They are holding Castratero close over there.
And it takes younger hitters to really learn that approach and trust that approach, because when you're going through failure, sometimes you're grasping at straws, you hit the panic button, and you forget the approach is what's going to keep you consistent.
Pitch upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes to count on Biddle.
And I used to always tell people, you can have a beautiful swing mechanically, but a hitter's only as good as the pitches he swings at. So that leans into the approach and knowing what you're looking for, your zone discipline.
Runner takes off, swing and a miss on the pitch. Throw down to second base. That is in time as Vinston hoses Castratero for the final out of the inning. So Hofstra runs itself out of the second. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. We'll go now to the bottom half of inning number 2. Still no score in Lynchburg.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Bottom half of the second in Lynchburg, no score. Liberty and Hofstra, third and final game of this series. Thanks to Abish Financial Services and the Retirement Key podcast, bringing us our keys to the game today. Abish, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Find the Retirement Key podcast on Apple or Spotify. Well, here comes Jackson Sorensen. We're starting to see him get it going. Sorensen this weekend, 3 out of 5, a double, 2 RBIs. A good day yesterday with a couple of base hits. Left-handed hitter stands in to face the southpaw Reese. First one taken down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Sorensen in his second year with the Flames. Out of Idaho Falls. There's the 1-0 from Reese. Breaking ball, little dribbler left side. Stay fair. It rolls foul.
The old swinging bunt.
He would have had a base hit, but it rolls foul, and that will even the count of 1 ball and 1 strike on Jackson Sorensen.
Yeah, Sorensen's definitely swinging a better bat. Friday night had a great team at bat, sac fly, RBI. They got things going for him. Later in that game, tripled to lead off an inning, and then, as you mentioned, yesterday had a couple of big hits as well. So, love to see the middle of the lineup start to get things going for the Flames.
It's a ball and a strike on Jackson Sorensen. 14 home runs last year. Trying to get that average back up there. He's at 222 now. Here's the 1-1. Fastball outside and low. 2 balls and a strike on Sorensen. Got a shift on him here, but still a pretty good hole on that right side as they're playing him. Here's the 2-1. Just missed inside. 3 balls and a strike. They've got the shortstop, Leonard, basically up the middle, just to the right of second base. And then Castratero almost playing at rover depth, the second baseman on the outfield turf, shaded over there closer to the line. Here's the 3-1. Low and away, he walked him, so all that shifting doesn't matter if you can't throw strikes. Leadoff man aboard. It's the first walk issued by Reese today.
Number 17, Nick Barone.
Nick Barone got a day off yesterday. He did pinch hit late. Played the 9th inning on defense, but did not start the game. Starting in left field today, bats from the right side. No score, nobody out, and a man at first. The pitch. Reese missed inside with a fastball, ball 1.
Yeah, and I think the coaching staff did the right thing. Barone's a guy that got to get going offensively. He's off to a little bit of a sluggish start this season with 5 hits and 25 at-bats. So what you do is you give the guy a breather, let him watch for a day, and hopefully ignite that fire inside him to get going today.
1-0 pitch, grounded the other way, base hit right field. Sorensen headed to second. He'll stop there. It's a single for Nick Barone, and they're at first and second with nobody out, and the Flames threatening here in the second.
Yeah, great job by Barone. This is what they've been working on all week, is doing a better job with outer half fastballs of just hitting them where they're pitched. Was able to stay on that, drive that through the right side. Good to see him get going again.
Flames looking for a little power, too. They have not had a home run since opening day. Nick Barone did homer on opening day, as did Riley DiCandido. Here's Kyle Vidston now trying to bunt the runners over. He pulls back and takes upstairs for ball 1.
Yeah, Vidston doing exactly what you're supposed to do in that situation. Show early. Looks like he was going to give himself up there. First baseman came crashing down, so we'll see if the Flames keep the sack on or do some sort of slash.
From the stretch, corner infielders cheating in. A swing and miss on the fastball evens the count of 1-1.
So now they have an opportunity there again to put the sacrifice back on, or if they just like the matchup, you let them swing away. Showing early. Might be a slash situation here.
Stretching the 1-1. He pulls it back, takes a rip at it. There's a fly ball hit to deep center field. Cox retreating, slows, stops, makes the grab. Runner will tag at second. Sorensen moves up 90 feet on the deep fly out by Vidston. And that's out number 1 in the second.
Yeah, Vidston squared really early, slid up in the box. First baseman was crashing, but he had plenty of time to pull back and put a really good swing. He was able to move the runner over to third with less than 2, which is what you're trying to do there offensively. So good at bat by Vidston.
Here is Landon Seeley now. He's got a chance to get the game's first run across without a hit, although he'd love a hit. Landon stands in for the right-hand side. 1 out, the men on the corners. Takes low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Reese missing with a fastball down. We talked about this in between innings, too. If you're the Flames, not even one time through the order yet, but you're dismissing everything but that fastball right now, right?
Yeah, as of now, he hasn't shown command of the breaker or the split change in the zone, so you're just hunting that 88 to 89 mile-an-hour fastball.
Got something off speed there and fouled it away.
And as I say that, he throws his breaking ball in the zone at 81. So, yeah, I mean, it's still early in the game, but in this situation here, we talked about runners in scoring position. You're going to be pitched differently. So the hitter's got to do a really good job with his approach in this situation of probably sitting off speed.
1-1 count. Pitch on the way. Elevated fastball that time, and Seeley chased it up out of the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
And here we go with that 2-strike approach. This is what you have to trust in. You're going to be in 2-strike counts 50% of your at-bats. So you have to have an approach that you go to in 2 strikes, and that is getting balls in play and letting balls travel.
1-2 pitch with 1 out. Just missed off the plate inside. And leaving the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tried to front door him with a fastball that time, but missed the corner.
And that is the spot you are susceptible in a 2-strike approach. If you have a 2-strike approach going, you're thinking outer half, something hard, but can react to soft, you can be jammed on that fastball in.
They set up inside again, infield at double play depth. And the pitch is grounded to third. 2 Hopper. Throw to second. There's 1. On to first. There's 2. That's a 5-4-3 double play. And for the second time, the Flames hit into a twin killing. That one ends the inning. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left. This inning started with promise. 2 on, nobody out, but the Flames get nothing across. We'll go to the top of the third in Lynchburg. Still scoreless. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The light from a star can take millions of years to reach Earth. So when you look at a star, you're looking back in time. But I see the future. I see exploration and courage. I see my country finding new horizons out there. And I see giant leaps making a comeback. I see myself. The future is where I'll make history.
This message is brought to you by the United States Space Force. More information is available at spaceforce.mil.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard. Built by Frank Good Builders.
Liberty and Hofstra 0-0 as we take this one to the top half of the third. Time to check that out-of-town scoreboard. Told you what else happened yesterday around college baseball. Get you caught up on today's action around CUSA. A couple other games happening at the moment. Home half of the fourth inning down in Metro Atlanta. Number 24 West Virginia winning again. 5-0 at Kennesaw State as the Mountaineers try to sweep that series. New Mexico State at home with a 1-0 lead over Prairie View. They're in the bottom of the second in Las Cruces. And down in Miami, other side of the country, our side, Stony Brook 1, FIU 0 as they go to the bottom half of the first. Home second in Newark, Delaware, and Ryder tied at 1. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Nick Biddle leads off at the plate for Hofstra as we go to the top of the third. Bradley Zayak's first pitch finds the outside corner for strike 1. Biddle had the bat taken away from him in the second inning. Tyler Castrotero thrown out trying to steal to end the frame. There's the 0-1. Hit on the ground left side. Two-hopper to third. Seeley backs up, gloves, and gets off a strike to first. One away in the third. Been watching Landon over there at third base a little bit. Of course, he started the year with some shoulder soreness. Took him a little while to get cleared defensively, but all of his throws have been true so far. One down now for Sam Leonard. Which brings us to the Ortho Virginia injury report. Still no Jordan Jaffe in the lineup today for the Flames. No definitive timeline on his return. Just kind of day-to-day at the moment. As Leonard takes a fastball outside for ball 1. He's got a bad knee right now. Started the year with a thumb injury. Relegated to DH duties on opening weekend. 1-0. High chopper out to the pitcher. Coming off the mound, Zayak fields. Calmly gets off his throw to first, and there's 2 outs in the third. So Jaffe, a guy that the Flames would love to get back. Still the leading hitter on this ball club, even after missing, what is it now, the last 5-6 games? Missed all of last weekend. Now this is 7 straight for him. Top of the order, here's J.J. DeVito. Takes a strike on the first one, 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big hole in your lineup when Jaffe's out. Obviously had a great opening weekend with the 4 hits. But it gives an opportunity for some other guys to step up and for the Flames offense to roll.
0-1 fastball upstairs, a ball and a strike.
For the Flames offense to start to roll without Jaffe, it's only going to be that much of an uplifting to your offense when you get him back in the lineup.
2 out, no score, top of the third, nobody on. 1-1 pitch to DeVito. Grounded the other way, that's a fair ball, and past first base, scooting down the right field line. Drum over to cut it off. DeVito around first. Throw coming to second will be late. Well, DeVito's 2 for 2 out of the leadoff spot. He singled his first time up. Now he's got a 2-out double here in the third.
Yeah, that fastball looked like it was on the inner half and just beat him a little bit down the right field line, and DeVito can really run. So stand-up double, even though he slid in. Stand-up double.
Should have been, right? Well, when Drum cut it off out there, I didn't know if he might have a shot at him, but to your point, DeVito, a good runner, plus runner. Here's Tyler Cox batting for the left side. Takes the first pitch strike from Zayak, and it's 0-1. That is hit number 3 for Hofstra. Each team with 3 hits now, neither team with a run or an error. 2 out in the third, 0-1 count on Cox. The sun peeks back out from behind the clouds here. The 0-1. Swinging a bouncer out to second. 2 hops coming in on it. Grabowski gloves and throws out Cox to end the inning. 2-out double comes to nothing for the Pride. Bradley Zayak through 3 scoreless innings so far as we go to the bottom half of the third, looking for some runs. Flames and the Pride scoreless in Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Perry and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Perry and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
0-0 game headed to the home half of the third inning. Liberty and Hofstra play on here. Got Frank Catalanato talking to home plate umpire Steven Zawiski, the crew chief, in between innings here. They were looking at the lineup card together, so they need to browse out across the field here and see if there's a change somewhere. And in fact, there appears to have been. Second base. Trying to see if that's still Castratero out there. I don't think it is. We'll get it sorted out. Here's Josh Campos to lead off for the Flames at the plate. He takes low and in, almost got hit by the pitch. 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, that's a different second baseman.
Yeah, Castratero's in the dugout seeing the trainer. Looks like he's bandaged up on his left shoulder, so something happened. Might have been during the caught stealing. Not sure when he got injured there.
1-0 pitch. Campos swings and pops it up. Shallow left field, shortstop out there. He'll give way to the left fielder, DeVito. He's got it. And there is one away here in the third. So here's the change. Gabriel Molara will go from third base to second base. And your new third baseman is Daniel Escalante. So Escalante will hit where Castratero hit in the lineup. And takes over at third base for Hofstra. 1 out. Top of the order now. Tanner Marsh takes the first one low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, and you know, Hofstra's already a thin on the mound. We talked about Brown being out there shortstop. Now to lose the second baseman, they're definitely banged up.
Pitch outside, 2-0.
After their second week of playing ball. I mean, that long break might have had a factor there. They're not consistently outside getting to play. So it's like restarting again opening weekend. So sad to see those bodies break down.
2-0 pitch. Marsh takes a strike. It's 2-1. Well, it's, again, just goes back to last year. It's almost, you're almost thinking if you're Frank Catalanato and company, here we go again.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got to be creeping in. A little bit injury-plagued squad right now.
2-1 to Marsh. Just missed outside. 3 balls and a strike on the Flames shortstop. Led off with a single in the bottom of the first. Got 4 hits this weekend. Got the eye black war paint on. White batting gloves for Marsh as he takes ball 4 down and in. And trots down to first with a 1-out walk in the third.
Yeah, good at bat by Marsh, and that's what he does. He's got great zone discipline. If he doesn't get balls over the plate, usually finds himself on first with a free 90. And as we've seen before, including yesterday, free 90 could easily turn into a couple extra bases here.
Brings up Drum. He got jammed on a fastball, hit into a 5-4-3 double play his first time up. He'll try to avoid doing that again. And the first pitch from Reese misses high and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Scoreless game. 1 out, man at first in the third. Flames with a navy blue uniform tops on today. White letters and numbers, blue caps white pants for the home club. Pitch on the way. Took something off, missed downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes to Drum. Meanwhile, Hofstra has the all-traveling grays on. Blue letters and numbers, gold outline. I guess you'd call it royal blue caps. It's not navy. 2-0 pitch. Runner not going, swing and a miss. Off speed there, 2-1 now on Drum.
Yeah, that's 3 off-speed pitches there from Reese. He went breaking ball up, split change, and then fired another breaking ball in there. Trying to establish that thing in the zone, although I haven't seen too many of them in the strike zone yet.
2-1 now to Drum. Comes back with a fastball in there for a strike. It's 2-2 now.
Yeah, Marsh is over there trying to get him timed up, but Reese is doing a good job of slide stepping, not giving him a lot of time between the time he moves and the time the ball is delivered to the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Wonder if he'll be running here to try to stay out of the double play. He's not. Pitch taken a little bit high. Off speed out of the zone. 3-2 now on Drum. So a payoff pitch is coming. 1 out. Man at first. No score. Bottom of the 3rd. There's a 3-2 instead. A toss to first. Check on Marsh. See if he was trying to get out early.
Yeah, Marsh is going to be going on a first move, and he's just trying to get it timed up. If it times up well, he's got the green light to go. If he gets caught in a vault where the ball's not delivered, he just has to retreat.
3-2 pitch. Runner not going. Line drive to left. That's a base hit and a fair ball down the line, headed to the corner. Marsh on his horse, coming around 3rd. There will be no throw home. Drum into second with an RBI double. And the Flames take a 1-0 lead. Came back with a 3-2 fastball that time. Didn't get it in enough, it looked like.
Yeah, I thought, Drum did a great job of laying off that off speed, waiting for his fastball to come. Got it on the inner half. Did a great job of actually pulling the hands in and turning on that baseball down the left field line for the double.
Love the adjustment from the first at bat where he got jammed. Grounded out on the fastball. This time he smoked it. Here's Riley DiCandido with a man at second, 1 out, and a 1-0 lead for Liberty. First pitch in for a called strike, 0-1.
Yeah, and to your point, scouting reports, right? That's what you have on these guys. You know their tendencies, so great job by Drum. Recognized he was pitched hard in, rolled over that 5-4-3 early on, got hard in again late, and got the barrel there.
The 0-1 now. Riley dribbles one foul to the right, 0-2. DiCandido a double into the right center field gap in the first inning. There is bullpen action for Hofstra. They've got at least one right-hander up right now. Here comes the 0-2. Turn, pickoff, throw to second. A little high, almost threw it into center field. Flames wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, the pickoff to second, it's actually hard for pitchers and people. Don't practice it enough. And that's number one. Number two is your eyes are locked on the second base bag or infielder at that point, and your head's got to flip around 360 degrees, which if anyone does that quickly, you get a little disoriented.
0-2, runners going, swing and a miss, strike 3, throw down to third. He is safe.
We're going to get this reviewed. This was close.
Ball beat Drum there, but third base umpire Luke Hamilton said he got around the tag somehow. Take another look here, and I think he might have, actually.
Yeah, it wasn't a great jump by Drum. I would say that was an average jump, and we talked about Reese being quick to the plate, throwing the slide step. I thought Biddle put a quick throw down, but he threw it on the foul side of the bag, which the third baseman had to reach across and bring it back, which may have allowed a hand to get in for Drum.
Yeah, and that exactly. I mean, I think Drum's right arm was extended out and was able to get the bag before because he had to swipe back all the way across to get him in the chest. And by the time he had done that, I think Drum's hand was there.
Yeah, Escalante has to reach across a little bit into foul territory, grab that and swipe back. those are tenths of seconds, but those are huge when it's a bang-bang play like that. And we'll see if Drum was able to get a hand in before the tag.
Only question I have here is, did he maybe get Drum's left hand or arm before? No, I don't think so. Looking at it, I looked at it again right as I was saying that. You seeing the same thing I am?
Yeah, it's close, but Drum appears to have the right hand hit the bag right when the tag is applied to his right forearm or bicep. So I think the call is going to stay as safe unless there's a different angle that shows something else.
So it should be a runner at third and 2 outs here in the third inning with Liberty leading at 1-0. And it's an interesting time as well to kind of talk about that slide mid, because he's got the mid on the right hand. And the reason being is typically you're going to stretch with your right hand to try to avoid that sweep tag, right?
I mean, it's really a base runner's preference on which hand they go with. We got the umpires coming out here making a call.
Drum still safe at second. I can understand Catalanato and Hofstra wanting to look at that, because in live action, I mean, unless you see it up close, I mean, the throw beat him there. The tag is coming down as he's coming into the bag.
Yeah, when you're watching that in real speed from the dugout, you think that ball definitely beat him. It's going to be bang-bang. And with them trying to get out of this inning here with only 1 run given up, it's worth the call for the replay to give it a shot.
So Hofstra loses the appeal. Drum dancing around at third now as DiCandido, or make it Grabowski, stands in and takes a strike 0-1. DiCandido went down swinging at strikes on that last play. Dylan Grabowski 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Flames leading at 1-0, trying to add on here in the third. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Now, I just wondered on that slide mid, because I never really thought of that before, but I guess the hand that maybe you're more apt to reach into the bag with is the one that, obviously you'd want to cover.
Yeah.
And I've seen some guys wear them on both hands.
Yeah, I mean, I would think more left-handed would be the move, because your head's going to turn away from the field of play.
Okay. 0-2 pitch hit on the ground to third. Escalante can't handle the in-between hop. It's into left field. In to score is Drum. It's 2-0 Liberty. And that'll probably be an E5, but either way, the Flames will take the run.
Yeah, and that just shows you how important that call was at third base and that stolen base. That 90 feet put your third baseman in a little different defensive position, but the misplay there picks up a run where that wouldn't have been the case most likely if he was still at second base.
It is an E5, no RBI, but again, still 2-0 Liberty. And Jackson Sorensen stands in. Swings on the first pitch, a grounder up the middle. Nice sliding grab by Leonard to his left. Had him played perfectly as he throws him out to end the inning. But the Flames do get on the board. Couple of runs here in the third inning. And as we go to the top of the fourth, it's Liberty on top of Hofstra, 2-0. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Headed to the top of the fourth here in Lynchburg. Liberty leads Hofstra 2-0. Carter Bank box score so far for Hofstra, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on base. For Liberty, 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 3 men left on. Flames with a pair of runs in the 3rd inning. RBI double for Ryan Drum. E5 leading to Drum scoring the 2nd run. And now Bradley Zayak with a walk and a strikeout. No runs allowed through 3 so far. Goes back to work. Right-hander deals low. Bounces up there on the 3-hole hitter, C.J. Griggs. 1 ball and no strikes. 3, 4, and 5 in the order. Due up for Hofstra here in the 4th. 1-0 pitch. Upstairs, 2-0.
So back to our oven mitt conversation, if we can.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, so you want to have it where you turn your head away from the play so you don't take a ball to the face. So I would think the runners are typically going to have it on the right hand because of the pickoffs to first base.
2-0 pitch. That one smashed on a line out to center field, but Campos is there. Sunglasses on, throws up the glove, wraps it in leather, 1 out.
Really good swing by Griggs. I mean, again, he's the hitter you got to be careful of, and he got the barrel there just right at the center fielder. But, so you're going to get a lot of dives back into first base, and you're taught to turn your head towards the outfield, in this case towards right field, which would make sense why you're going to be reaching with your right hand more frequently. Guys that wear the double oven mitt is because when you do slide into second or slide into third, you're going to be turning your head the other direction.
Nick Galello, the hitter, takes a strike. Well, I thought it was just because of what we said between innings. You're ready to take the casserole
You
out.
also don't want to burn your hands when the casserole's ready. So if you got the double oven mitt, then you can swipe bags, all the bases, and help out in the kitchen.
Here's the 0-1. That one's smashed foul on the ground past third, 0-2. Now you got to be ready to help out with the post-game meal.
Absolutely.
How many casseroles do you have post-game?
Casseroles? Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
Yeah, that's more likely.
Post-game pizzas.
Hey, Chick-fil-A, that's like that's living high right there. No balls, 2 strikes. Pizza is more common. 0-2 upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, the Little Caesars hot and ready.
Mm-hmm.
That was a staple there for a program like mine and what we could afford.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pitch on the way from Zayak, low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I guess that's some free advertising.
There you go. Nothing wrong with a hot and ready. Although we love our friends at Domino's.
You know what? We'd play midweek games, and there was an ACC opponent specifically that I'm thinking of.
2-2 pitch. Lifted foul out of play to the right.
And the game was already contracted when I inherited the program. And I said, well, you got to feed us between doubleheaders. And it became a negotiation for Chick-fil-A. I'm like, yeah, I need 2 sandwiches per guy. And that became quite a sticking point.
A little contentious there.
It almost held up the contract.
2-2. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a wicked changeup. Galello out of there on strikes. Second punch out for Zayak today, and there's 2 gone in the 4th. Well, did you get the sandwiches?
You know what? We did get the sandwiches. We played well. Didn't come away with a win, but they were competitive ball games, and we got fed decently. So I did return later on in my career to that venue.
May not have won the game, but there's other pieces of the deal here in place. It's Danny Corona swings on the first one, lines it foul to right. Flames lead at 2-0 here in the top of the 4th. Got to see the big picture there. You're negotiating these bye games, right?
Yeah, the midweekers.
A 1 pitch, chopped foul back to the backstop, 0-2.
There was another one, and I'll tell you, this one was Coach O'Connor at UVA was already on the books, and I said, what was negotiated? And he said, a couple dozen baseballs. I said, what am I going to do with baseballs that have ACC stamp on them? So can we talk about something else? Because I'm not leaving Charlottesville with my hands full of dozens of baseballs.
0-2 fastball off the hands, foul back. Well, now if you negotiate, you can get a box full of SEC baseballs.
Yeah, there you go. So I was, I said, you know what? If I'm leaving Charlottesville and having to load my bus with equipment that I've inherited due to the contract, I said, can we work out something else? He was kind enough to work out a different deal for us.
0-2 pitch downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Corona. Got to at least get some fungos out of that deal.
I'm not walking away from an opposing stadium with a win or a loss carrying their equipment. I felt like that was just odd.
Thanks for coming, guys. Here's the 1-2. Bounces up there in front of the plate.
But I will tell you, it timed up that Liberty had left the Big South, and they had a room full of Big South stamp baseballs. And so I did call over here, negotiate a little something, and was able to swing by with my own personal vehicle, load up some of the remaining Big South baseballs, and take them back to Farmville, Virginia.
And that worked out for everyone involved. 2-2. That works out as well. Check swing and a miss. Corona down on strikes. Zayak punches out back-to-back to retire the side. 1-2-3 here in the fourth. 4 scoreless innings, 3 strikeouts for sophomore right-hander Bradley Zayak. We go to the home fourth in Lynchburg. Liberty 2, Hofstra zip.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit carillionclinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
2-0 Liberty over Hofstra as we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning. And we've got a Haley's Appliance and Outdoor pitching change here for the Pride. Day is done for lefty Nick Reese. Goes 3 innings. Gives up 2 runs, 1 earned on 4 hits. 2 walks and a strikeout for him. And now the Pride will go to the bullpen and bring on a right-hander here.
Chris Bedford.
Yep. Second appearance.
Yeah, Chris Bedford, opening weekend in his 1 appearance with 1 2/3, no hits, no runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts. So if he's around the zone, he's got strikeout stuff, and this is one of their better bullpen arms from what we can see.
Finder Flames baseball on the radio. Powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. Nick Barone will be the man to face Bedford.
Yeah, Chris Bedford, the 6-foot, 200-pound righty, sophomore out of Staten Island, transfer from St. Peter's.
And he starts Barone with a first pitch called strike, 0-1 the count. Barone a single through the right side his first time up. And he shoots one that way again, base hit right field. Leadoff single in the fourth. Nick Barone 2 for 2 after getting a day off. Seems like that did the trick.
Yeah, sometimes that's what it takes, right? A guy who you know can do it, struggling, maybe just sit for a game, see it from a different perspective, reset your mind and then get back in there and go with that approach. He's done a great job of driving the ball the other way. Got a 92-mile-an-hour fastball driven through the right side.
Batter now, Kyle Vidson lines one out toward left field, but that's going to hang up there for DeVito. Put a good swing on that one, but a fly out to left. Barone holds it first, and there's one away in the fourth.
Number 6, Landon Seeley.
8-hole hitter now, Landon Seeley comes to the plate. 0 for 1, grounded into a double play his first time up. Flames on top 2-0, trying to add on here in the fourth. And the first pitch taken for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. One. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-2. So Sealy quickly down in the count. Barone a very short lead at first. The 0-2. Outside and low with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Haven't seen too many of those out of him yet. One ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Just missed. Breaking ball a little low, 2-2.
Yeah, Bedford, 3/4 slot righty, 90 to 92 with a, looks like 2 different breaking balls, a slider and a curveball that he'll go heavy with the right-handed hitting lineup here.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a pop-up, right center field, playable for Cox. Center fielder, sunglasses on, makes the grab. Everybody's got the shades on today, or at least they better. Sun popping in and out. Runner holds at first, 2 away now in the 4th inning.
Josh, take a pose.
Two down now. Here's Josh Campos. Runner takes off. First move. There's a strike. Throw to second off target. I'm not sure it would have mattered. It's a stolen base. Barone got an incredible jump on Bedford.
Yeah, Barone picking up his second stolen base of the year, 2 for 2. That's just a timing play. He's got a short lead. He's vaulting off. It's a vault approach. And if the vault times up where you have in the middle of that vault and the pitcher starts to deliver, and your momentum's going, you got the green light to continue to roll. It was a great jump there.
0-1 with 2 outs. Swinging a foul back. Elevated breaking ball, and it's 0-2 now on Campos. Base hit here could make it 3-0. Two outs, 2 strikes on Campos. And the pitch. Breaking ball, grounded just foul past third base. Campos fly out to left his first time up. For the weekend, he is 1 for 7. Flames had a bunch of 2-out hits yesterday. Let's see if they can get one here, the 0-2. Not this time. Strike 3 called. Got him looking with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and that will do it. So the Flames get the leadoff single from Barone, and he is stranded at second base. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the top of the 5th in Lynchburg. Liberty still on top, 2-0 over Hofstra. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Bradley Zayak heads back out to the mound here for the 5th inning. 2-0 Liberty leading Hofstra in the 3rd and final game of this series.
Number 44, Daniel Escalante.
And Daniel Escalante will hit for the first time. Came in to play third base in the 3rd inning after an apparent injury to Tyler Castrotero, the second baseman for Hofstra. They moved Gabriel Malara, the third baseman, over to second and brought in Escalante to play third. Zayak starts him with a first pitch breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, and this is only Escalante's second at-bat of the season.
Got in the game yesterday. Late, swing and foul back. 0-2 the count. Don't recall.
0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was getting ready to look. The 0-2 just missed off the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Escalante. Castrotero had a single, got caught stealing second base, and then that was right around the time he came out of the game. 1-2 bouncer foul off to the right. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. It looked like they were working on his shoulder in the dugout. Escalante wears the number 44 on the back of his jersey. Always makes me think of Hammer and Hank Aaron. Here's the 1-2. Check swing, elevated fastball, did not go. And the count will leave it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Escalante, though, big fan of Manny Machado. Also Lamar Jackson and LeBron James, his favorite athletes, so cover each of the major sports. 2-2, grounded back up the middle, ranging left. Marsh, gloves, wheels around, throws to first, can't get him. Boy, that was close, and a lot closer than it should have been. Sorensen should put the tag on just to see. He does, and he did not try to turn the bag. So Escalante has himself an infield single, but, man, Tanner Marsh almost made what would have been an early candidate for Play of the Year.
Yeah, the range he showed up the middle there, I was actually a little bit surprised he was, able to get there. Outstanding range, had to make the spinning throw, and threw it on line, just got beat down the line there.
Bradley LaCroix now coming out, asking crew chief Steven Zawiski about this play at first, and this could be what we were referencing the other day, about which bag you're supposed to retouch when you come back to first base. You are supposed to retouch the white bag, not the colored bag in foul territory.
What I saw here, I watched this because of what we discussed the other day. He did come back, went green to white immediately, which I think he's okay. I think they're questioning which bag did he go into on the way down. I think with the head first slide, which Escalante hit the turf there. The question is, did he go to the white bag or the green bag on the head first slide is what I think is being reviewed.
I think he got him
both. It wasn't
both.
A head first slide.
Yeah, he just stumbled across the bag after. Yeah, he went lunging with his right foot towards the pillow, and it almost looked like he came down right between them on the first angle as they go to review this. But again, if he did not run, I know this is kind of complicated. This is only the second year we've had this, but if you don't run through the colored bag in foul territory, you could be considered out here. And Sorensen did the right thing. He went and picked the ball up, stepped on the bag. Safe was the call. Then he tagged the runner. Safe was still the call. Because you're supposed to run through that. Here it's a green bag. And then when he comes back to retouch, it has to be the white bag. So what bag did he retouch? Right now he's standing on the green bag. You're supposed to be on the first now. Once you run through it, first base becomes the active base. Or the white bag becomes the active base.
Yeah, and he didn't get into the running lane, which is for the safety of everybody, right? He's running in fair territory. Looks like he hit in between the white and the green, and I believe you've got to get into the running lane, into the green bag.
Well, and that's a good point, too. So was he in the lane to begin with coming up the line? Because then that could be an interference call, and he'd be out anyway.
And it usually doesn't play a factor when the throw is coming from the middle of the field. That would be something more from a catching throw or a pitcher's throw.
Steven Zawiski, the umpire, is out, and the runner is still safe at first base. So crew chief says safe after they went and reviewed it. He, along with Luke Hamilton, Flames will lose the challenge.
I think because the throw came from the middle of the field and it wasn't pulling the first baseman towards the runner, it didn't really interfere with the play. I think if it had come from the catcher or something in the bunt game, then absolutely he's not in the running lane and they could have been called out there.
So as it is, after all that, it's an infield single. And now first pitch swinging. Gabriel Malora whistles one into left field. That's a base hit. Escalante goes to second. Hofstra's got the tying run aboard here with nobody out in the top of the fifth. Back-to-back singles for Escalante and Malora. And now the catcher, Nick Biddle, comes to the plate in what I would think would be a sacrifice situation.
Yeah, Biddle, I think he's hitless. I think he's 0 for 9 on the season, so this should be a sacrifice situation as long as you like the matchup of your 9-hole hitter.
0 for 1 with a ground out to third. Biddle squares around to bunt, gets it down, pushes it back to the pitcher. Zayak picks up, throws to third, and he throws it away. Popping up, Escalante in to score. Now Malora rounding third. He'll score as well. And that turned a disaster for the Flames as Hofstra ties it with 2 runs on a throwing error here in the fifth. Biddle into second.
Yeah, Biddle showed sacrifice, so I think the whole park knew it was coming. Poorly executed, right back to the mound. Zayak did a great job of fielding, had plenty of time, turned. But when you turn, you do lose the vision. It is a difficult move to throw to third base with your head spinning around right there. But it's something they practice all the time. Those are those PFP bunt defenses that you review almost on a daily basis.
Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, out now to try to settle Zayak back down. And there is bullpen action for the Flames as well. They've got a righty and a lefty getting loose down there in what is now a 2-2 ball game. At runners at first and second, they both end up scoring on that throw from Zayak that got away and went up along the sidewall past third base. It'll should go as a fielder's choice and a sacrifice. And the runners score on the error.
Yeah, and if he executes that play, not only do you have maybe first and second, 1 out, but with the speed of it, there may have been a double play opportunity across the diamond. Best case scenario, could have been 2 outs, man on second. So that error is going to be a costly one here as he works out of this trouble.
Here is Sam Leonard. He shortens to bunt, pulls back and takes low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at second with nobody out. Corner infielders in, middle infielders back. Marsh covering the runner at second. Here's the 1-0. Squares to bunt, bunts it twice, foul at home plate. Ball bounced back up and hit his bat. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, and if you're the Pride, you're putting on sacrifice here again, or you're trusting in your hitter to get something on the right side. You've got to move this runner over and play some small ball.
Next one, he bunts. Here comes the catcher. Vidston out to get it. Throws on to first. The out is at first. The throw was dropped on the transition from glove hand to throwing hand by Grabowski covering the bag. It'll go 2-4 on the putout, and Biddle goes to third base.
Yeah, good bunt, good sacrifice bunt by Leonard. Did his job there, moved the runner over. So you got a runner on third, 1 out. This will bring the Flames infield into either between depth or all the way in. They're looking over for the coach to give them the signal. Looks like they're going to be kind of that in-between depth for their middle infielders.
J.J. DeVito, the batter now with the man at third. 2-2 game. The pitch, low and outside, ball 1.
And what determines your depth here on the infield is the speed of the runner at the plate. So if you got a flyer, then you might have to end your runner at third. You might have to be on the infield end. If you think the runner at third is just an average runner and your runner at the plate is just average, give yourself a little more depth and go with that in-between depth.
Here's the 1-0. Lifted foul out of play to the right. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike on DeVito, and he's done damage today. Single and a double. Base hit here would give Hofstra the lead.
Yeah, and Biddle's not a plush runner at third base. That's your catcher there, so you trust the middle infield to be able to throw from that middle depth that they're at.
The 1-1. Fastball missed inside at 91 miles an hour. 2-1 the count. Starting the third turn through the order here for Zayak. Again, the Flames have action in the bullpen. Righty and a lefty getting loose. Next one caught the outside corner for a strike. It's even at 2-2. Well, a strikeout here would be enormous.
Yeah, that's what Zayak's hunting right here. He's got a chance to pick himself up if he can get a swing and miss in this situation.
The 2-2. Ground ball out to second. Runner coming home. Grabowski thought about it, but takes the sure out at first instead. Biddle will score, and that'll make it 3-2 Hofstra in the fifth.
Yeah, it looked like Zayak was trying to elevate the fastball. Didn't quite get it up where he needed. And DeVito put that ball in play, a little bit of a chopper, which allowed Biddle to get a good jump from third and score easily.
So 3 runs across in the inning. At least 2 of them unearned, maybe all 3. First pitch swinging DeVito, or make it Cox pops this one up into shallow left field, and coming in Barone with an adventure. Makes the catch and slides to the turf, holds on for the final out of the inning. And that'll be all for Hofstra in the fifth, but the Pride do damage. They get a pair of singles. They score on a costly error. And nobody left on base. We're halfway home in the final game of this series. Hofstra now leading Liberty 3-2. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
Three to 2 Hofstra now after the Pride get 3 across in the top half of the fifth inning. Flames will go back to work with the bats here in the bottom half. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell with you. Good news is they'll have the top of the order coming up. Tanner Marsh, Ryan Drum, and Riley DiCandido, the scheduled 3, as they will try to go to work here against Chris Bedford, the right-hander. Marsh a single and a walk today. He's also scored once. And the first one from Bedford. That's in for a strike. 91-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1 the count. Tough break for Zayak and the Flames. I thought, going back to that play where Zayak threw it away, that was 100% the right decision to throw to third base. They had him out by a mile if he makes a good throw, but did not. The 0-1 just off the corner outside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, it's the right move, and that's the one you practice all the time. A right-hander comes off the mound, and then he fields and turns to his glove side. and throws to third baseman who's slightly on the move, trying to get to the bag. He decelerated his arm a little bit on that.
1-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball out to second. That's handled cleanly by Melora. Throw on to first in time, one gone for the Flames in the fifth.
And that was always something that some guys struggled with was, how hard to throw. I just let go of a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, and now I'm 40 feet away from my third baseman. So guys struggle with a little bit of that feel of, how much gas to put on. I had guys that would throw the heck out of it and handcuff my third baseman. I had other guys that would push it. That looked more like a push and sail into the left field corner.
Tanner Marsh, the batter now, takes first pitch called strike, 0-1. Flames with an error now today. That is 17 E's on the year, and this is their 10th game. So the fielding is something that's got to get cleaned up here. The 0-1 downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, if you extrapolate that, though, and you look at opening weekend, 10 errors in 3 games. Since then, they're averaging about 1 error a game.
Yeah, playing much better defense here on the turf, and then minus that, pitching defensive mistake there.
Bouncing ball foul into the Flames dugout on the third base side, 1-2.
They have been playing some very good defense all across the diamond. Some really good double plays today. Some outstanding outfield play over the course of the last 2 weeks. So sad to see that one get away from Zayak on the throw.
Ball and 2 strikes to Drum. The next pitch, low and away. Evens the count up at 2-2. Ryan Drum had a RBI double back in the third. Ball he laced down the left field line. He's 1 out of 2 today. But all of that action was against the starter Reese, facing the righty Bedford for the first time. Here's the 2-2. Line drive to left. Coming on. Diving attempt. Did not catch it. DeVito traps that ball in left field. And Drum will have himself a 1-out single. DeVito gets up with his hands up, trying to sell as if he had caught that ball.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely scorched. I mean, Drum put an outstanding swing on it. It was a really nice play there by left fielder, but I got it as a trap. I thought it hopped in. It was close.
I did too.
We'll see the replay.
Yeah, that's a trap. I think. Yes.
Yes, I've got it bouncing.
That's a trap.
It's close, but still an outstanding play by DeVito. And, of course, he doesn't know. He's fully launched his body forward, and it is really just a very short hop into the glove as he's fully extended. But the swing by Drum, love to see what he's doing offensively today, following up that double with that hard hit single to left.
Funny thing was, you look at Frank Catalanato when he went to challenge this, he almost had an expression on his face like, okay, fine. And sometimes I think you do that to try to, have your players back.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see from that distance in the dugout. You're relying on your left fielder, but you're also relying on your shortstop who's got he's turned and watching the play. He's got a little better angle on it, so you're getting feedback from your team. Is this a good time to challenge or not? Apparently they've relayed to him, yeah, please, boss man, let's give this one a look for us. What, do you have the exit velocity on that one by chance there?
Possibly. No.
Hard.
I did, yeah.
Hard.
I did, but.
Can I make one up on that one? That was
sure, 103.
Yeah, it was
Sounds
definitely torched.
Well,
it's closer than we thought.
Here comes Steven Zawiski, the crew chief, out of the dugout. The official ruling, it's a trap. DeVito is still upset out there, visibly in left field. He is adamant that he caught that ball. Now, when he sees the replay, he'll see differently. But to your point, on a short hop like that, sometimes as a fielder, you don't really know.
You don't know. You're fully extended. Your body's launched, and you're hitting the ground simultaneously as you're making the catch. You don't know if that ball skipped right in or if you caught it cleanly. I understand the young man's frustrations. It was a heck of an effort, heck of a play, but it's going to go down as a hit.
So a 1-out single, Drum at first. Here's DiCandido now. And he'll take the first one off the plate outside by a hair. 1 ball and no strikes. If I laid out like that and thought I caught a ball, I'd be upset too.
You'd still be down, Nick.
and I would not have caught it or trapped it. The 1-0 pitch. Runner goes. It's a strike. Throw down to second. One hopper gets away into center field. Drum in with a head-first slide and a stolen base. He's a little slow to get up out there, but appears to be okay.
Yeah, Drum with his second stolen base of the day. That was a crucial stolen base earlier in the game where he moved himself to third, which allowed him to score on that E5, and there he had a great jump off the pitcher.
Had 7 stolen bases at Butler last year. Here's the 1-1 pitch, down and in.
Let's go back to you laying out for a ball, Nick.
Let's not.
Okay. Dan Presser's got his work cut out for him already. He doesn't need to be dealing with you.
Even when I was younger, I never really laid out. I would slide. Slide and throw the glove up for style points. Here's the 2-1. There's a liner back up the middle. Backhanded it short by Leonard going to one knee. Low throw to first. And the short hop dug out by Corona. Drum goes to third, 2 out in the inning. They had him play perfectly in the shift that time.
Yeah, that's a great swing by DeCandido. He's really seeing the ball well. It is happened to be positioned perfectly. Hit that ball right to Leonard there.
That's why you play first base. You don't have to dive it nearly as much over there. Here's Grabowski. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Don't have to have a great arm. Check those 2 boxes for me.
That's where they hide the power hitters, though, Nick. So.
Yeah, well, that was the box I couldn't check.
Oh, okay.
1 pitch down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's always fun scooping them off the dirt, though. I did enjoy that. The short hops, anyway.
The long hops are never fun.
The long hops I was running for corner. No dental work, please. 1-1 pitch, dribbled foul to the left. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is way more of my baseball, quote-unquote, career than what I thought was going to make the air today. Two out, Flames trail at 3-2. We're in the bottom half of the 5th. Tying run at third. The 1-2. Bounces and goes to the backstop on the pitch. Here comes Drum. He'll score at first slide on the wild pitch. Flames tie it at 3. And frustration for Hofstra.
Yeah, great job by Drum. You know, speed kills, right? He steals second. He's able to move over on the hard hit ground ball 90 feet away. Even though you got 2 outs, you are a wild pitch away from scoring, and he got one there.
Now the 2-2 to Dylan Grabowski. With the bases clear. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball. They'll have to throw it down to first. And the throw from Biddle is in time for the final out of the inning. But the Flames get him on, get him over, get him in. They tie this one up. 3 apiece after 5 innings in Lynchburg. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, in Lynchburg, Liberty has tied the game at 3 with Hofstra as we go to the top half of the 6th inning. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell with you. Flames will also have a new pitcher on. We'll get to that in just a moment. But first, the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Conference USA, bottom of the 7th inning at Kennesaw State. The Owls trail number 24 West Virginia 6-2. New Mexico State with a 7-1 lead at home over Prairie View. They're in the last of the 4th. Bottom half of the 1st, Sam Houston at Oklahoma State. Series finale there. 0-0 to score. Bottom of the first at Western Kentucky. Fourth game of the series there. Indiana leads 3-0, trying to salvage a split. Illinois State up 5-0 at Middle Tennessee. They're in the bottom of the first. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And a look at the new pitcher for Liberty. Left-hander Matt Porter is on. Takes over for Bradley Zayak, who went 5 innings today. He'll get a no decision as Porter takes over. He looked really good in the start against High Point on Wednesday.
Yeah, Porter threw the ball really well in a short start. 3 innings against High Point. Also had that relief appearance against West Virginia. So had 2 appearances at this point and has thrown the ball pretty well. 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts, and a .214 opponent average, coming out for his 3rd appearance on the season.
Zayak, 5 innings, gave up 3 runs on 5 hits with a walk and 3 strikeouts. He will give way to the bullpen. Porter, pit transfer, lefty, deals first pitch breaking ball in for a strike to C.J. Griggs. It is 0-1. The 0-1. Another curveball. That one just missed off the plate outside. Even count, 1 ball, 1 strike now. And the 1-1. Went to the fastball at 91, missed outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Porter, one of the newcomers this year, just adding depth to that Flames bullpen. 2-1, low and away. 3 balls, 1 strike. They'll have some options for the midweek if they, well, it just depends on how the rest of this game goes, right? I mean, you could start Cooper Harrington on Tuesday. You could start Jake Potts against his former team. We'll see who gets used in this one. 3-1 outside, ball 4. Inauspicious start for Porter here in the 6th in a 3-3 game. Walked the leadoff man.
Yeah, the Flames will have some options in that midweeker, but that's not even a thought right now. Right now, you've got arms that need to get some work. You've got some options here. You've got to find a way to keep putting up zeros on the board in this situation because you are hunting a sweep, and that is a huge thing to do. Difficult to do, but it's something that your club needs.
Nick Galello, the batter now. Cleanup man 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Throw over to first, almost caught him leaning. But Griggs back in with a dive.
Yeah, he's got a great pickoff move. Porter sells it as if he's going to the plate. He does a good job of riding that 45-degree line. We used to tell our lefties think about pitching towards the first base dugout. Kind of helps keep your body looking like it's delivering to the plate.
Snaps off a breaking ball. That lands for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. That's the pitch, in my opinion, that separates Porter. You see too many guys that can snap that thing off like he does and throw it for strikes. A lot of confidence in that pitch. The 0-1, fastball down and in. Ball and a strike to count. And I mean, going back to the point about sweeping this series, it's like what we talked about with Coach LaCroix in pregame today. You get to the end of the season, as Porter lobs over to first to check on the runner again. Get to the end of the season, maybe you're sitting here at 34, 35 wins, trying to build a resume, and you're looking back going, man, I wish we had that Sunday game against Hofstra on March 1st, you know. Those things can be big. 1-1, curveball misses high and outside, 2-1.
Yeah, you know, you never want to be looking back going, what if? So, you know, you've got a Hofstra team that is a little bit banged up. They're down on arms. They've got a good performance today from Reese in a short start. Now they got one of their better relievers on, so they like where they're at in this situation, but you got to find a way to sweep it.
2-1, slow roller to short. Only have 1 play. Marsh throws on the run to first in time to get Galello. Griggs goes to second. They stay out of the double play on that slow ground ball. 1 away in the 6th.
But sweeping anybody is difficult. So, you know, you're coming into this game, if you're Hofstra, no pun intended, or maybe pun intended, you're trying to play with some pride, right? Mm-hmm. You're trying to find a way to salvage the series, get yourself a win here so you can head back home on that long trip and at least feel decent about the position you're in. If you're the Flames, it's really hunting that sweep.
Danny Corona takes a fastball for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. 3-3 game, 1 out, top of the 6th. And a runner at second for Hofstra. They were supposed to play Iona in a 3-game set last weekend. Weather had other ideas. Swing and a miss on the 0-1. And the count now 0-2. Then the same thing happened with Fordham. They were supposed to play on Wednesday in the Bronx. Nothing doing there. So their last 4 games coming into this series, a no-go. Swing and a tapper foul up along the right side. 0-2 the count on Corona. They've got Marist next on Wednesday. 3 o'clock game on the road.
Yeah, and having coached up in the Northeast, at Marist specifically, scheduling home games or anything up in the Northeast in February, early March is always a flip of the coin.
Pitch misses up, in and out of the glove of Vidston. Runner holds at second, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yeah, I mean, you just got to be pulling your hair out. You're just trying to get to 45 games if you're up there, right?
Yeah, and typically you do hit the road for the first 3 weeks. You see a lot of that scheduling from Northeast teams. It's just the safe play, just in case weather hits.
Swing and a miss on the 1-2. Porter gets the strikeout for the second out here in the 6th.
That was an outstanding breaking ball right there. 73-mile-an-hour curveball, located down and out. Really tight spin. I'd love to know the spin rate if you happen to have it on that breaking ball.
2,500. 25-23 to be exact. Bradley LaCroix out of the dugout. And it looks like Porter's done his job. He's got a right-hander ready to go in the pen. And that's going to be it for Matt Porter. So he comes on, a walk, ground out, strikeout. Get through the left-handed hitters. Now you got a slew of righties coming up, so the Flames will make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor pitching change. We'll step out and tell you who's coming on when we come back. Liberty and Hofstra tied at 3 in the top of the 6th. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Right-hander Tyler August on to pitch for Liberty. As the Flames make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor call to the bullpen. It'll become the 3rd different arm used today for the Flames. Takes over for Matt Porter, faced 3 hitters, retired 2 of them. Walk and a strikeout for Porter. And now it's Tyler August. You look at his numbers for the season, making his first appearance of the weekend. 4th appearance overall. 7 innings scoreless so far. No record, no saves. 1 walk, 8 strikeouts, and he's allowed just 2 base hits. He has been dynamite.
Yeah, August, and you'll see 94, 95. He's an electric arm. Coming off an outstanding outing against High Point where he threw, I think it was 2 innings of really good baseball, 4 strikeouts in that outing. So Flames looking to keep this right where it's at.
Yeah, last worked on Wednesday. Inherits a runner at second with 2 out. Danny Escalante swings on the first one and pops it foul out of play to the right, 0-1. 93-mile-an-hour fastball to start him. 3-3 our score. The 0-1, high and away. Fastball 96, 1 ball and 1 strike. Griggs is the runner at second. Wind has shifted, blowing down to the right field corner now. Shadows covering home plate. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 95-mile-an-hour fastball makes it 1-2. Pitch away from getting out of this unscathed after the leadoff walk to Griggs. August ready to go. Here's his 1-2. Swinging a pop foul. Back out of play. Got a piece of 96 to stay alive. Escalante singled his last time up. That was off the starter, Zayak. Ended up scoring on that throwing error that led to 2 runs coming in for Hofstra. There's the 1-2 again from August. Downstairs. What's the cutter that time? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Actually, that was a changeup. Here's the 2-2. Popped up, shallow center, could be trouble. Campos coming on, he can't get there. He plays it on a bounce. Runner around third, throw coming home, not in time. A C&I single for Danny Escalante as he bloops one into center field, and Hofstra retakes the lead. It's 4-3.
Batting seventh, number 6, second baseman, Gabriel Valera.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the pitch was. It wasn't a good swing on it. It definitely got on the handle from what I could tell in the replay here. Just found its way to drop in the one spot the Flames weren't at.
Batter now is Gabriel Malara. He'll take a first pitch strike. 0-1 the count.
And a lot of times with 2 strikes, your outfield will come in and roll over a little bit to the right side. But when you got a power pitcher throwing mid-90s.
0-1 came back, touched the outside corner with 95. It's 0-2.
And when you have the wind doing what it's doing currently, you can't come into that traditional 2-strike outfield defensive positioning. You tend to play more standard straight up.
Now the 0-2. Foul back. Still 0-2 on Malara. Kind of frustrating day for the Flames. You feel like you've given these guys a couple of runs, then you kind of get beat on some bad luck right there. Down a run, 4-3 in the 6th. Here is the 0-2. Ground ball the other way, out towards second. Ranging left, Grabowski's got it. Pegged to first in time. That will end the inning. But Hofstra takes advantage of the leadoff walk. They end up scoring on a 2-out base hit. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Hofstra 4, Liberty 3. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
4-3, Hofstra on top as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Pride trying to salvage one in this 3-game series here at Liberty. Flames have won 4 straight. They'd love to finish off a 5-2 homestand here, but they're going to have to rally to do it. They had to come from behind in the first 2 games of this series, too. Albeit very quickly, though. Hofstra led 2-0 on Friday. Flames won that game 7-2. Hofstra led 1-0 yesterday for about 25 minutes. And then Liberty scored 5 in the first and 8 in the fourth, and that was that. Different feel to this one today. 4-3 Hofstra going to the bottom of the sixth. Here's Jackson Sorensen to lead it off. Left-hand hitter takes outside from the right-hander Bedford. He's back out there for his third inning of relief. 1 ball, no strikes. Came on to begin the fourth inning. He's given up 1 run so far. 1-0, misses low and away. 2 balls, no strikes on Jackson Sorensen. 0 for 1 with a walk today. 2-0. At the knees, called strike. 2-1 on Sorensen. Two-one pitch. Just missed inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Sorensen, high school, played 8 different defensive positions. Everything but catcher. 3-1, swinging a pop-up foul out of play to the left. It's 3-2. It's like B.J. Surhoff, isn't it? Played everywhere just about. But you didn't think we'd get a B.J. Surhoff reference in today, did you? It's a 3-2. Sorensen with a poke up the middle. Bouncer handled by Leonard, the shortstop. Low throw to first, but dug out by Corona. And that is out number 1 in the sixth.
Yeah, Sorensen chopping one into the turf there. Really nice play by Leonard. Deep behind the bag there, knowing that he's got to get rid of the baseball quickly. And a good scoop out of the turf by Corona.
Well, Sorensen tried to go the other way, beat it into the turf instead. Nick Barone's got a pair of hits today, 2 singles, both the other way. Right-handed hitter stands in. Tries to go the other way here, sends one in the air, high and deep to right field, going back, out onto the track, at the wall, that one's gone! And Barone with an Oppo Taco ties the game at 4 in the sixth. Parks it in the Hofstra bullpen. What did we say earlier? Get it up in that air today and watch it fly.
Yeah, Barone went up, got the fastball, 91-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. Does a great job of elevating it, and with this wind, it was a no-doubter into that bullpen.
101 miles an hour off the bat. Traveled 354 feet. And we got a mound visit now for Hofstra with a left-hander up throwing in the bullpen.
Yeah, and we talked about Barone having a seat yesterday, coaching staff making a decision. Hey, let's have this guy take a seat, let him refocus, reset. We need to get him going, and let's see how he responds with the day off. He comes out, and it's 3 for 3 on the day. 2 singles and that big bomb right there.
First home run for the Flames since Nick Barone hit one on opening day. It's just the 3rd home run they've hit all year. And the first one here in their home ballpark. Here's Kyle Vidston now. 4-4 game in the 6th. Vidston takes high and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Said it earlier, there's more power in this lineup than what I just told you. Vidston takes up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. This guy showed some off at the end of last year. I think he had 6 home runs in his last 11 games. Once he started playing every day, catcher for Western Kentucky. 2-0 pitch in for a strike, 2-1. It's a 4-4 game in Lynchburg. 2-1. That went in for a strike. Breaking ball in there, and it's 2-2. Two now. Tried to stop his swing. Couldn't. Chased a bad ball up out of the zone for the strikeout, 2 away.
Batting third baseman, number 6.
It's up to Landon Seeley if the Flames are to do anything else here in the 6th. Seven hits now for the Flames. They've out-hit the Pride 7-6. Breaking ball missed upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes on Landon. 0 for 2. Pop out, and he's hit into a double play. Sophomore at the plate from Maysville, Kentucky. Chased one up and in with a fastball there. Swing and miss makes it 1-1. Now the 1-1. Up and in. 2 balls, 1 strike on Landon Seeley. If you could get him on base, again, he's got some decent wheels. Walk or a single could turn into a double. Instead of pop-up, but that's pretty well hit, actually. Out to right field, twisting, turning, back out onto the warning track. Galello makes the catch. Wind is pushing that thing now.
Yeah, that ball took off. A really good pass at it by Seeley. A little bit of a circus right there as far as that route. Not your most direct route to get that, but that wind is playing games with it. He struggled it, but was able to reel it in at the track.
So Galello makes a circus catch to retire the side in the 6th, but Nick Barone visits the visiting bullpen. A solo home run ties this thing at 4 as we go to the top of the 7th inning in Lynchburg. You're listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is wasting no time kicking off 2026 with enormous savings. Get up to $9,000 off MSRP, 0% financing for up to 60 months, and new cars starting at under $19,000, plus 1 million mile coverage at no cost. Stress-free buying, that's what we do. Got a trade? Great. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value, whether you sell or trade. Inventory is limited and these deals won't last. Stop by, call, or shop online today. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the million-mile warranty.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
4-4 game as we go to the top half of the 7th in Lynchburg. 3rd and final game of the series. Flames trying to sweep away the Hofstra Pride. And we'll give you a look at that box score here in just a moment as Nick Biddle, the catcher, leads off for Hofstra, facing Tyler August. Hard-throwing right-hander misses upstairs with a fastball for ball 1. For the Pride, 4 runs, 6 hits, and an error. For the Flames, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. 1-0 pitch. Lashed foul out of play to the right. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Liberty got 2 runs in the 3rd inning. Hofstra came back with 3 in the 5th. Flames tied it with 1 in the bottom half. Hofstra got 1 more in the 6th to go up 4-3, and then the Flames answer with a home run from Nick Barone. Solo shot in the bottom of the 6th to tie it at 4. So back and forth game as it stands now. 1-1 pitch misses up. 2 balls, 1 strike on Biddle. He was involved in one of the key plays in this game up to this point. Reached on a fielder's choice sacrifice bunt back in the 5th inning. Swinging a foul tip. It's 2-2, but it was a fielder's choice because the starting pitcher, Bradley Zayak, turned to throw to 3rd to get the lead runner and threw it away. 2 runs scored on the play. That's how Hofstra got its first 2 runs. Biddle ended up scoring later in the inning on a ground out. 2-2 pitch. Poked on the ground the other way, foul just past first base, and just foul. That would have been extra bases, and it would have been that kind of a day for the Flames, the way Hofstra's picked up its hits and runs, 2-2.
Yeah, they've squirreled some balls here and there that found some holes and dropped in, a couple flares, but sometimes that's just good 2-strike hitting, and And that was that right there. It was a two-strike approach, just trying to put a ball in play. Almost caught one down the line there.
2-2 pitch from August. Smash foul the other way again. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Biddle got enough of it to stay alive. Still 2-2.
Yeah, and you know, if you're beating the barrel at 96, you're really trying to question: do I stay with it? Just relocate it? Don't want to speed him up in this situation. He doesn't seem to be able to get there, get the barrel there. So if you're going to throw off speed, you got to get it out of the zone.
2-2 pitch. Yanked it outside and low on a full count. I thought he made the right decision there. I mean, stay with the fastball. Just don't. You got a pitch to play with. Don't throw a strike, but not going to entice him with that one. Now on 3-2. Here it comes. Ground ball, left side. Two-hopper to short. Marsh, tricky hop, throws low to first. Scooped by Sorensen. And that's out number one. It's a good play by Tanner Marsh. He made it look routine.
Yeah, that is a spectacular play. The way it was bouncing off the turf, he had to hold his ground there. You could tell he reached across away from the play, which is going to make it a difficult throw across the diamond, then an outstanding scoop over at first. It really was a bang-banger. I'm surprised I didn't get a closer look. It was close for me. I would probably ask for replay if I were down there.
Sam Leonard, the batter, takes low. 1 ball, no strikes. It was a bang-bang play at first, but not so sure there wasn't some top spin or something on that ball because it squirted off the turf on that second bounce awkwardly. To your point, Marsh had to reach across the body up next to his head to get that ball. 1-0 pitch downstairs with a fastball. 2-0 now on Leonard. And then get that throw off to first. He really made a good play. 1 out, nobody on in the 7th, and a 4-4 game. Leonard 0 for 1 with a sac bunt. 2-0 pitch. Downstairs, ball 3-0.
Yeah, with exception of the the fielding error by the pitcher, the defense has played outstanding to this point. Tons of balls on the ground, charging, making the right decisions, and throwing accurately across with some really good picks by Sorensen over there as well.
The 3-0 shortens to bunt, takes low instead, ball 4. So a 1-out walk, that'll put a man at first.
Top of the lineup for the Pride, number 49, left fielder, J.J. DeVito.
Yeah, you don't love the walk to the 9-hole. Plus Leonard can run a little bit, so wouldn't be surprised if they try to get him moving here at some point during this at bat.
DeVito, the hitter, batting right-handed, swing and a miss, awkward offering there on something off speed. It's 0-1.
Yeah, that looked like just a nasty slider, 82 mile an hour. I think he was geared up for the fastball, and you have to be when you're throwing mid-90s and facing that. You got to be geared up for that.
What do we got here?
We didn't make eye contact. The pitcher didn't make eye contact.
Home plate umpire Steven Zawiski stopping play, walks halfway to the mound to tell Tyler August that. And I think, did he charge him with a disengagement? The motion there looked like. Shouldn't have, though.
Yeah, I don't believe that was the call.
1 ball, 1 strike. Throw to first, runner back. I think you're right. I think it was eye contact. As a pitcher, you have to make eye contact with a hitter before you throw the pitch, but the motion that he made almost looked like as umpires do when there's a disengagement. The 1-1. Line to right field. That's a base hit. Drum up with it cleanly. Fires back to the infield. That'll hold the lead runner at second. And now trouble. 2 on and 1 out in the 7th inning for the Pride as they threaten.
Yeah, and DeVito doing another good job. I mean, he's got 3 hits on the day, 2 singles and a double. He takes that fastball the other direction, which is what you're supposed to do with that 90-mile-an-hour pitch on the outer half.
Well, this is a big spot in the game here for both teams, particularly Hofstra. You got your 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up now. Tyler Cox stands in for the left side. And that one bounces on August and goes to the backstop, a wild pitch. That'll advance the runners to scoring position, and that takes the double play out of order. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, August just yanked what appeared to be a slider, maybe a change, but something got pulled to the glove side there, down and away for the wild pitch. Now you got second and third, one out with the dangerous part of Hofstra's lineup coming up.
Flames keep the right side of the infield back. Sealy will come in at third. And the pitch, a fastball upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. No one throwing in either bullpen at the moment.
Yeah, this is not a good situation. Down 2-0. I mean, Cox is the guy you've got to attack. You've got to get him here because that on-deck hitter, Griggs, has been seeing the ball really well and putting some good swings on things.
The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball up at the top of the zone. 2-1 the count. August has the stuff to just overpower guys. Strikeout here would be huge. But he's behind in the count still. The 2-1. Lifted foul out of play, evens it up, 2-2.
Yeah, and August does have the stuff, and this is a situation he's got to go ahead and just blow the doors off this hitter. I mean, you let it ride. If he can get Cox, then you have the open base with the dangerous Griggs up, so you can pitch around him a little bit and then go after Galello more aggressively.
Got to get this guy first, the 2-2. Swinging a slow roller out towards second, only one play. Grabowski charges, gloves, off-balance throw to first in time for the out. But the lead runner scores and Hofstra retakes the lead. It's now 5-4 in the 7th. Over to third is DeVito.
Yeah, he went with an off-speed pitch. Kind of allowed him to speed up his barrel a little bit and get that ball in play. Nothing you can do there but just record the out, 4-3.
2 down, now Griggs coming up, and let's see what the Flames are going to do. They're going to walk him. So you were on that. You get the right-on-right matchup with Galello instead. Intentional walk puts Griggs at first. As Bradley LaCroix threw up the 4 fingers. That was an easy decision. And Galello coming to the plate with men on the corners and 2 outs. And Hofstra leading again, now 5-4 here in the 7th.
Yeah, and now you got first and third. Vista just came out and put on their first and third defense. I would anticipate them not throwing the ball down and trying to hold this thing right where it's at.
Pitch, Galello fouls back a fastball, 0-1.
And if you're the Pride, if you get down to 2 strikes, you do try to run some sort of first and third trap, see if you can get the defense to throw the ball away. But right now you're just trying to let your hitter do what he can do.
0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Nasty changeup there, and it's 0-2. And just about wiped him out. Do whatever you want to now. You can go back to that pitch, or you can throw the fastball here. 2 out, men on the corners. The 0-2 from August. He went to the fastball, missed high and away, 1-2. No wrong answer there.
No, you have your options in that situation. You got your options again here, too. Again, I would anticipate maybe a first and third trap play attempt with the 2-strike count on the hitter. We'll see if they run anything.
Here comes the 1-2. August fires. Runner's not going. It's swung on and missed. Strike 3. Got him on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and that will retire the side. But Hofstra picks up another run. They do it with a walk. 1-out walk. Comes home to score. 1 hit in the inning, 2 runners left. It's time for the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Bottom half of the 7th, Hofstra 5, Liberty 4. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's a 5-4 lead for Hofstra. Each team trading runs the last 4 half innings. Go to the bottom half of the 7th now here in Lynchburg. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. Josh Campos leads it off at the plate for the Flames. And it's still Chris Bedford on the mound. First pitch upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. 9-1 and 2 hitters in the order due up. This is Bedford's 4th inning of relief. Campos will be followed by Tanner Marsh and then Ryan Drum. 1-0 pitch, just missed a little low. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. Up and in. 3 balls, no strikes. Bedford hadn't worked a ton over the last couple of years. You got to wonder how long they're going to stay with him here. He's done a nice job. 3-0. Called strike inside corner, 3-1.
Yeah, and to throw 1 2/3 opening weekend, I'm questioning how far they're going to go with him here, how long his leash is. They do have the left-hander, Sanderoff, tossing.
There's ball 4 up and in. 5-pitch walk to start the inning.
Yeah, and this is what you want and this is what you need if you're the Flames. You've done a great job to this point of answering back. They score, you respond. Done that back-to-back innings, and they're looking to do that again here with that leadoff walk by Campos.
Batter now is Tanner Marsh. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. There is action now in the Hofstra bullpen. But going back to Bedford, just 1/3 of an inning pitched last year. Made 1 start before missing the remainder of the year with an injury. I think he was one of those Tommy Johns they had. Throw to first, runner back. Pitched against Marist on March 4th, and that was it. So the most action he's had in his collegiate career so far. Runner goes, pitch up and in, throw down to second, 1 hopper, off target. Stolen base for Campos. He's into scoring position, tying run 180 feet away.
Yeah, good jump by Campos. It wasn't a great jump. I thought it was a good jump, but the shortstop was late to the bag as well, so there wouldn't have even been a play. He made that stop behind second base.
But Biddle has not been able to throw out anybody this weekend. Was 0 for 8 on the year coming in. A lot of that has been off the pitchers, though. Here's the 1-0. Inside, 2 balls and no strikes. And remember, you got to have good feet to steal a base. Good Feet Store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. 2 balls and no strikes on Tanner Marsh. Base hit could tie it. 5-4 Hofstra on top here in the 7th. The pitch. Just missed outside with a breaking ball. It's 3-0.
Yeah, Bedford choosing to go with the 2-0 slider there. Marsh really disciplined, making sure he gets something over the plate, and that wasn't it. He's going to be in a take, I would assume, here as well, 3-0 count.
The pitch. Way high, ball 4. We'll never know. That ball was way out of the zone.
Yeah, and this is what we talked about. How long could Bedford go? He's showing signs of fatigue. He hasn't gone this far in his 2 years there that we are aware of. Guy coming off of Tommy John, short appearance last opening weekend 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I guess at this point. Be surprised if they stay with him much longer here.
Got a conversation on the mound with all the infielders, and now Frank Catalanato is out of the dugout for Hofstra, and he's signaled to the bullpen. He's going to go get a right-hander here to face Ryan Drum. That'll be the end of the line for Chris Bedford. In the bottom of the 7th inning, nobody out. Flames are threatening. They've got 2 on with no one out. 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up. Hofstra leading it for the moment 5-4. We'll step out and tell you about the pitching change when we come back.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Hofstra 5, Liberty 4. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning with nobody out. The Flames have him at first and second. As the Pride go to the bullpen, Haley's Appliance and Outdoor pitching change. They'll bring on the lefty, Tyler Sanderoff. Third different pitcher they've used today.
Yeah, Sanderoff coming in after that appearance opening weekend. Was tagged with a loss out of the pen. Went 2 1/3, 2 hits, 2 runs, none earned, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts.
So Sanderoff inherits runners at first and second here after Bedford goes 3+ innings. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Both of his walks came in this inning and just kind of ran out of gas. Sanderoff on out of Silver Spring, Maryland, 6 feet tall, 160-pounder. 16 appearances last year with 1 start, 1-3 record. Had 3 saves to lead the club. Only 32 innings pitched, 28 strikeouts last year. And he is ready to go to work.
Yeah, high 3/4 arm slot left-hander. He'll be in the low 90s. Does also have a pretty good split finger that he likes to throw against the right-handed hitters.
Ryan Drum, the man to face him. He's got 2 hits today, a single and a double. RBI, and he's scored twice. Right-handed hitter waits, shows bunt, pulls back, takes a strike, 0-1.
Looked like to be a first pitch curveball, 76. Able to drop that in for the strike. And the Flames were showing sacrifice. We'll see if they show it again.
He squares around. The 0-1. Pulls the bunt back, takes strike 2 on another breaking ball. 0-2 the count.
Yeah, now Drum will have to move him himself, right? I mean, didn't like the pitches to bunt at, which I understand. Breaking balls top half of the zone. Now he's going to have to find a way to move him over by swinging the bat.
DiCandido on deck, the 0-2. Grounder foul past third. Interesting, Flames go to sacrifice with Drum, a right-hander facing the lefty on the mound. And Drum has 2 hits today. But try to get 2 runners into scoring position, down 1. Nobody out presently in the inning. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a changeup. So an unproductive out for the Flames in the 7th. 1 gone on the strikeout. That'll bring up DiCandido.
Riley DiCandido.
DiCandido's got a double. 1 for 3.
Yeah, and this is a tough matchup, left on left. Just threw 4 off-speed pitches, 3 breakers, and a split change. So we'll see what he goes here, left on left. I'd imagine a heavy dose of breakers as well.
First pitch. He starts him with a fastball, but he missed low and outside. Ball 1. DiCandido's been one of the more productive bats this weekend. Base hit here could tie the game. Extra base hit. Flames could take the lead. 1-0. Off speed. Breaking ball missed inside. 2 balls, no strikes to DiCandido.
Yeah, this is a dangerous count for Sanderoff. You got the infield on a pull. DiCandido in an offensive count. He's done a great job lately of going the other direction. So if he gets a fastball in the outer half and stays with it, he can do some damage that way as well.
Walks were an issue for him last year, the 2-0. Breaking ball finds the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. He walked 28 in 25 in the third innings. Had a 10.66 ERA. And also gave up 9 homers. That is a really bad combination. Here's his 2-1. Breaking ball smacked in the air to right field. Galello is there. He'll make the catch. No tag in advance from the Flames. 2 outs.
Yeah, DiCandido, got the breaking ball. Got it up in the air. Just wasn't deep enough. Even with a tag there, I don't know that it would have been a go because you don't want to make that third out at third.
Riley DiCandido had a hanging breaking ball but couldn't do enough with it. He flies out to right, 2 gone. It's up to Dylan Grabowski now with the Flames down 1 in the 7th. Then on first and second, first pitch breaking ball lands for a strike at the knees, 0-1. Grabowski today 0 for 3, reached on an error in the third. Struck out swinging his last time up. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball fouled back, it's 0-2. Flames at the first 2 men on here in the 7th. Pair of walks. And they're trying not to waste a scoring opportunity. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a foul tip. He just got a piece of that one. Fiddle upset with himself. He couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, he went with that split change, I think. Something had a little bit of life away, 85 mile an hour, good speed differential change off of his fastball.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The runners edge away. Marsh at first, Campos at second. The 0-2. Swing and a foul tip. He went back to it again and again. Grabowski shaves off a piece to stay alive, 0-2. Campos the tying run, Marsh the go-ahead run. Excellent speed out there. A gapper scores 2, the 0-2. That one goes behind him, off Biddle's glove and to the backstop. Wild pitch. Now a base hit, just a single to the outfield could give Liberty the lead as the runners advance. Marsh to second, Campos to third.
Yeah, Sanderoff, after the 2 split changeups away, just yanked that fastball 93 miles an hour behind the hitter. And now you got second and third with 2 outs.
Or one more of those to the backstop would also tie the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Bouncing ball, slowly hit right side. Millara charges. Second baseman's got it. Throws him out at first. And the inning and the threat is over. Flames get the first 2 on. They leave them stranded in the 7th. We go to the 8th in Lynchburg. Hofstra still on top, 5-4. You're listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here!
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at LibertyFlamesBaseball.com.
Still 5-4 Hofstra as we move to the top half of the 8th inning in Lynchburg. Pride trying to salvage one here with the Flames in this 3-game series. Liberty's won 4 in a row. Trying to sweep the Hofstra Pride out of town and go 5-2 on this homestand. But they'll have to rally late. Top of the 8th, Tyler August back out there for what will be his second full inning of relief. He came on with 2 outs in the 6th. Facing Danny Corona. First pitch lands for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, missed opportunity, of course, by the Flames. You get the 9 and the 1 hole on board there. First and second, no outs with the middle of your lineup up. You gotta cash in that situation. They just missed that opportunity last inning.
0-1 downstairs with a changeup. It's a ball and a strike on Corona. He is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts today. So August trying to keep this deficit at 1. Good job by Sanderoff to wiggle out of the 7th inning, coming in with 2 on and nobody out. This ball fouled back. It's 1-2 now, and you got to think they might try to ride him out the rest of the way. He led the club in saves last year, albeit he didn't have a ton of opportunities. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Corona. 1-2 from August. Swung on and missed. Got him on a changeup. That's a strikeout for Tyler. And his second of the ball game. 1 gone in the 8th.
Yeah, really good changeup right there. Did an outstanding job of locating that thing away. Gets Corona for his 3rd strikeout of the day.
Well, we got a minute here. Congratulations to the Liberty men's basketball team and head coach Richie McKay. Wrapping up the regular season Conference USA Championship last night. First pitch to Danny Escalante is swung on and fouled back. It's 0-1. Flames got a win down at Jacksonville State last night. They will be the number 1 seed in the Conference USA tournament. Not this week, but next. The 0-1 off the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Flames are back at home this week. Last 2 home games. Liberty hosting Louisiana Tech on Thursday night, and then Sam Houston for Senior Day next Saturday to wrap up the regular season. The 1-1. And for a strike, 1-2. Get your tickets at lubasketball.com. And we're off to Huntsville, Alabama. Ever been to Huntsville?
No, never been to Huntsville. Am I missing out?
First the 1-2. Low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, they've got the NASA Space Center thing there where you've got all the exhibits and different things. I forget what they call it. I went there a couple years ago for Basketball Media Day. 2-2 pitch, low and outside, a full count. 3-2 now on Escalante. And then they've got the Rocket City Trash Pandas minor league baseball team as well.
Okay.
So, couple tourist-friendly attractions there. Really nice arena where they host this tournament. 3-2 pitch, taken strike 3 off the inside, or on the inside corner with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. August has struck out the last 3 he's faced. 2 gone in the 8th.
Yeah, he's really starting to settle in right now. Tyler's doing a great job of throwing the off-speed pitches early in the count and located a fastball, dotted it on the inside 3rd to get Escalante looking.
2 away now, and Gabriel Millara is the hitter. The pitch swung on, line the other way, foul. Strike 1.
What is a trash panda? Obviously a great name for a ball club, but what is a trash panda?
It's a panda that rummages in the trash, of course. I don't know. Here's the 0-1. Foul back, 0-2. What else would you like to know?
So like an Oscar the Grouch, but a panda version.
Yeah, there you go.
Is what you're going with. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Generally not happy to see people.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't enjoy music or joy at all. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Climbed the ladder with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball to take care of Millara. And Tyler August strikes out the side in the 8th. 1-2, 3-0 doing. We go to the bottom half in Lynchburg. Hofstra still on top for the moment, 5-4.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep center field. It's out of here!
Liberty Flames baseball is back. This spring, see every big moment at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Home games against ACC teams Virginia, Virginia Tech, Duke, and Wake Forest.
Got him swinging on a slider.
31 home games. Season tickets start at just $60. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com. The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the eighth, Liberty trailing 5-4 here to Hofstra. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. And not only are we bringing you all the behind the scenes of college baseball and little small details of the game, we've also got an explanation of what in the world a trash panda is. What'd you find?
Yeah, the trash panda is not a panda, surprisingly. It's a humorous nickname for the raccoon. Obviously scavenges through garbage, and with their black mask look, it's a panda-like appearance. So that's where the trash panda comes in.
So I was half right. It rummages through the garbage.
You were half wrong.
But I was half right.
Yeah.
I would have never gotten that. It is I'm looking at the picture now. It's definitely a raccoon.
It's a raccoon. Yep. The old trash panda.
Well, I guess we got a few trash pandas out at our house. That's why you got to keep your lids closed.
When I think raccoons and digging through trash, I got to go to the Great Outdoors movie with John Candy.
I thought you were going to say I got to think about Nick Pierce's house. Jackson Sorensen will lead things off. I promise you're not getting this on ESPN Plus next door. Sorensen batting from the left side. Takes outside and low. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Well, if Jackson can get one up in the wind right here, he'd probably tie the game up. He's facing Sanderoff, the lefty. Left-on-left matchup. The pitch, swing, there's a drive. High and deep right center field. Did he get enough? That ball is gone! Jackson Sorensen with a game-tying solo homer to lead off the bottom of the eighth. His first of the year, and it's 5 apiece.
What a big-time swing by Jackson. He gets the breaking ball left on left. It looked like he was hunting it. And as you mentioned, with that wind blowing, got to get it up in that jet stream, put an outstanding swing on it. Couldn't have been better timed here for the Liberty offense to tie this thing up.
It's about as close to calling a shot as you'll get from me. Here's Nick Barone. He takes a strike on a fastball inside corner, 0-1. Barone hit a solo homer back in the 6th inning that tied the game at the time. He went the other way. The 0-1 bounces up in front of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike to count.
I only gave you half credit on the trash panda, but I got to give you full credit on that.
Okay, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I'll keep that in the notebook. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2-1. 5-5 game in the bottom of the 8th. Barone trying to find his way on now. Left-hander up in the bullpen for Hofstra. They got a left-hander on the mound now in Sanderoff. Again, had a problem with home runs last year, too. This ball is laced deep right center field. That one's going to be caught on the run by Galello. Tremendous grab by the right fielder. Going to his right for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, Barone getting that fastball, 91 mile an hour over the plate, does an outstanding job of getting the barrel to it, but even a better job by the right fielder of tracking that down in the gap. Barone really seeing the ball well today, robbed of an extra base hit there.
Brings up Kyle Vidston. 0 for 3, he's due. Struck out his last time up. Pitch to the right-hand batter. Home run cut, but he came up empty on the fastball, 0-1. Jackson Sorensen has now had 15 home runs for the Flames, counting last year. Of those, 9 of them have either tied the game or given Liberty the lead. 0-1 lifted foul out of play to the right, 0-2.
That's what we call clutch.
He's got the clutch gene, no doubt. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, the base is clear. Vidston hitting deep in the box. Here's the 0-2. Missed outside with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, 1-2. They play him straight away defensively. No shift. Here's the 1-2 to Vidston. Swung on, high fly ball. Straight away center field. Park will hold that one. Angling toward left center. Cox makes the catch, and that's out number 2.
Yeah,
pretty shot.
Yeah, pretty good pass at that one. Just lifted it a little bit too much, especially to the deepest part of the park. But overall, a good swing. You like to see these type of swings and these type of outs. If you're the Liberty Flames, you're seeing the fastball really well, and they're jumping on it.
And that last one was 103 miles an hour off the barrel. But to your point, hit it to the deepest part of the yard. Now Landon Seeley takes ball 1 inside, 1-0 on the right-handed hitter. 2 out, the base is clear, and a 5-5 game in the 8th. Sanderoff with a 1-0. Seeley takes outside, 2-0. 0 for 3 is Landon Seeley today. Double play ball and a couple of flyouts. 2-0 pitch. It's right there with a fastball for a strike, 2-1.
Yeah, it took a pretty good pass at his last at bat. That was that deep drive to right with the circus catch, if I remember correctly.
Yep, you're right. The 2-1. Foul back, 2-2. Looking down at the Flames bullpen, they've got a right-hander loosening, so the day could be done for Tyler August. He's pitched well in relief. Gave up an inherited run. The 2-2. Upstairs, full count, 3-2, but he struck out the last 4 guys he faced. And gave up 1 run of his own. Forgot about that walk. 3-2 the count, 2 outs. The pitch. There's a line drive back up the middle, base hit center field. And a fastball in the outer half, and he turned it around. 2-out single extends the inning.
Yeah, good to see Seeley get one through now. He put a good swing on it last at bat. Just hasn't had the results yet, and was able to get a 91-mile-an-hour fastball out over the plate and drive it back up the gut for a single and extend this inning.
Josh Campos coming to the plate now. At the least, if Campos can't deliver, worst case scenario, you've got the top of the order leading off the bottom of the 9th. Pitch to Campos downstairs. Good block by Biddle. Keeps Seeley at first. 1 ball, no strikes. And you know Landon, he's got to be itching to take off over there at first. Here comes the 1-0. Runner not going. Pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Missing with a fastball. Seeley, 10 stolen bases and 15 tries last year. I believe he was second on the club in that department, behind Tanner Marsh. The 2-0 to Campos. Runner not going. Popped up foul back out of play. 2-1. Campos drew a walk his last time up, stole second. 0 for 2 in this ball game with a strikeout. There goes Seeley. They throw to first. They throw to second, and Landon is safe. He slides in ahead of the tag. Head first, he beat the tag of Malara, the second baseman, and he's in there with a stolen base.
Yeah, Seeley going first move off the left-hander, just rolling the dice that he wasn't going to pick off. Sanderoff was picking off, but Seeley just kept on running, which is what you have to do in that situation, and hope that you can get there.
Go ahead, run in scoring position now as Campos takes a fastball for a strike. That'll even the count at 2-2. First stolen base for Seeley this year. But now 2 strikes on Campos. It'll take a 2-out hit. Sanderoff ready, the pitch. Low and in. And a full count, 3-2 with Tanner Marsh on deck. I would think Campos would get something to hit here. Don't want to walk him and have to face Marsh, right?
Yeah, but he likes his breaking ball, so wouldn't be surprised if he goes to the off speed here.
3-2. He did. Check swing. Didn't go on the appeal. It's ball 4. They checked it at first. Webb Turner said he held up. And Campos draws the 2-out walk to turn it over to Tanner Marsh. Well, you were right. He went to the breaking ball. That's a tough take. But looking at the replay, I think they got the call right, too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the call going to the breaking ball, full count right there. You don't want to give in to that fastball, regardless of it being the 9-hole hitter. But great job by Campos of checking that swing and laying off the breaker down.
Top of the order with Marsh. There is action in the bullpen for Hofstra. Biddle and the rest of the infield are going to come out here for a conversation. Full town hall meeting for the Hofstra Pride. 5-5 game in the bottom of the 8th. Sorensen led off the inning with a game-tying home run. Then a pair of flyouts, a single by Landon Seeley. Steals second. Campos checks his swing on a 3-2 breaking ball to draw the walk. And they're at first and second now with 2 outs. And the right-hander up in the bullpen is Deuce Musial, 6'5" sophomore for Hofstra. Home plate umpire Steven Zawiski out to break up the meeting. And for the moment, it looks like they'll stay with Sanderoff. And that moment was brief.
Yeah, they're going to make the move. They got the right-hander in the pen ready to go. They were just buying a little bit of time, I think, in that situation. Musial is their guy for right-on-right with his slider.
This is the pitching coach. This is not Catalanato. This is Chris Rojas. So they're going to stay with him.
They're going to let it ride.
Normally Catalanato makes the move, so Rojas comes out. Adds to the conversation. They burned 2 mound visits right there. Although I guess they're not taking him with them back to New York. It is the 8th inning. And Tanner Marsh will be the hitter. Marsh is 1 for 2 on the day officially. He is 4 out of 11 in this series. He's walked twice today and scored a run. Sanderoff, the lefty, ready. Runners first and second, 2 down. The pitch. Downstairs, missing with a fastball, ball 1. Your Marsh, can you sit slider here?
No, I don't. I think Marsh is just. I mean, he's savvy. He knows what he's looking for in this situation.
Breaking ball misses high and away. 2-0. I only say that. 2 outs. Traffic on the bases. He likes throwing the breaking ball. But now you can get real selective, right? It's 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, now you're hunting one pitch to one spot. So Marsh is one of the best at getting himself to these advantage counts with his discipline.
The 2-0 offering. Inside and nowhere near with a fastball. 3 balls, no strikes. A walk would load him up. Drum is on deck. 5-5 game in the bottom of the 8th. Liberty trying to rally again. The 3-0 to Marsh. Taking, and it's in for a strike on a fastball at 90, 3-1.
And you've got to be careful right here if you're Sanderoff. You cannot go fastball over the heart of the plate in this situation.
The 3-1. Outside, nowhere close. Ball 4, that will load him up. Sanderoff back-to-back walks after the single by Seeley. And outside of the leadoff homer, this is all coming with 2 outs. Bases full, Ryan Drum coming up, and here comes Frank Catalanato. Now they will make the move.
Yeah, and I don't understand the timing of the move because now it's an absolute pressure cooker. You're bringing in your right-hander with no wiggle room. He's a wild pitch away from giving up this lead.
So the day is done for Tyler Sanderoff. Here comes Deuce Musial. Right-hander checking in for Hofstra. We'll check out for a moment. 5-5 game in the 8th. Liberty and Hofstra all knotted up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
5-5 our score. We're in the bottom half of the 8th inning. 2 outs. Liberty has tied it on a home run by Jackson Sorensen. Since then, they've loaded the bases with a single and back-to-back walks. Tyler Sanderoff taken down. It is right-hander Deuce Musial on to pitch now. 6'5", 215-pounder. Sophomore out of Wisconsin. And a transfer from Valparaiso. And he will inherit a mess here, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the situation you love to bring a reliever in. That's why I thought he could have come in a batter earlier, give him a little bit of breathing room. But here he is, bases loaded, no place to put anybody. Musial through opening weekend, 1 1/3, 2 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. So he's got strikeout stuff. He's a slider guy, heavy dose of sliders here, you would think. But, again, you have a tendency to spike them, and you are a wild pitch away here from scoring another run and giving the Flames the lead. So he's got to be careful in this situation.
Ryan Drum, 2 for 4, single and a double. He's scored twice and driven in 1. Bases full, the pitch. And for a strike with a breaking ball, 0-1.
And if you're Drum, we talked about this in the pregame, you got to go in there, runners in scoring position, understand you're going to be pitched differently. It's okay early in the count to look for some off-speed stuff.
Sealy at third, Campos at second, Marsh at first, the 0-1. He hit him! He hit him with a breaking ball. That'll force in a run. Flames take the lead. It's 6-5 in the 8th. Wow.
Yeah, Musial leaves the slider arm side. That's an easy turn in for Drum. He just takes it and wears it proudly. Glad to take that 90 feet and take the lead at the same time. And that is why bringing a reliever in with an open base gives him time to settle in the game. He doesn't have time with the bases loaded. He's got to be sharp from the get-go, and he wasn't.
Riley DiCandido, the batter now. Bases still loaded. Flames leading by 1. First pitch swinging. There's a fly ball out to left field. DeVito started back. Now coming in. Dives and can't get it. 1 run is in. 2 runs will score. Here comes Drum. He's up easy. And the Flames clear the bases on a bloop to left. 9-5 Flames in the 8th.
Wow, DeVito breaks back, which is the standard move, but he's really slow to react and didn't recognize that crosswind is knocking the ball down to left a little bit. He's kicking himself right now. Obviously looks frustrated. Completely misplayed that ball and left. Now it goes down for a bases clearing double.
What a turn of events. It is a 5 spot in the 8th for Liberty. Here's Grabowski, and he takes the slider that bounces off the carpet and ricochets off the railing. Wild pitch, DiCandido to third. The wheels have come off for Hofstra in the 8th. You're right, it goes as a bases-clearing double for DiCandido on what should have been a fly out to end the inning. What a game. 9-5, Flames on top. The 1-0 to Grabowski. Upstairs, 2-0.
Yeah, this is worst case scenario if you're Hofstra. You brought in the guy with no wiggle room. He free passes over the lead with 1 run there, and then what should be the end of the inning, fly ball to left, turns into a bases clearing double for the Flames.
2-0 pitch, sent in the air, foul back out of play, 2-1. Well, you shut the book on Sanderoff now. He ends up giving up 4 runs, all earned. And DeVito was not able to trap that one. The 2-1. Line drive left field. That's a base hit and another run. 10-5. As DiCandido scores on the RBI single by Grabowski.
Yeah, now the offense is firing all cylinders. You gave them a little bit of help there, but they're cashing in with some big swings. They're going to take advantage of your misplays and free passes. Love to see this from the Flames offense.
Hofstra cracked the door. Liberty kicked it wide open. Frank Catalanato on his way to the mound again. He will make another pitching change. And we'll keep it right here as Musial is taken down after facing just 3 hitters. He hit a man with the bases loaded, gives up the 3-run double, albeit that's not all of his own doing. And then the RBI single to Grabowski. 10-5, Liberty leads Hofstra as the Pride go back to the bullpen. And they'll bring on lefty Braden Gregg. It's a 6-run 8th for the Flames, who have now batted around. They've sent 9 men to the plate. Again, 6 of them have scored.
Yeah, I mean, the inning starts with the big swing from Sorensen, and then 2 outs, nobody on. And what they've been able to do with the bottom of the lineup, Seeley with the single, the stolen base, Campos takes a walk, Marsh takes a walk, Drum gets HBP'd. In that crucial situation, then the misplay in left breaks this thing open. Great job of stringing together quality at bats when you need them most here, and some good 2-out clutch hitting here to tack on.
Quite a turn of events, and now the Flames are 3 outs away from sweeping this series. But they'll take all the insurance they can get, facing Braden Gregg here, his first appearance of the weekend. And second appearance of the year. He pitched 2 innings scoreless at Mississippi State. Gave up a walk and a hit, but nothing more. (10-5), Flames on top. Gregg out of Landenberg, Pennsylvania. 5'8", 150-pounder. A sophomore. He is a stark contrast from Nick Reese, who started this game, isn't he? Reese at 6'5", about 2 1/4. But Gregg, 18 appearances with 2 starts last year. Went 2-5 with 1 save. Ready to go to work.
Jackson Sorensen.
They'll face Jackson Sorensen, who led all this off with a game-tying solo homer. Runner at first, 2 down in the 8th. Gregg's first pitch, runners on the move. It's called a strike. Throw down to second is not in time. Beat first slide and a stolen base for Grabowski. And the Flames continue to just run all over Biddle and the Pride.
Yeah, that was just a plus jump first move for Grabowski off of Gregg. Brand new into the game, doesn't think anything's happening here, and the Flames take advantage.
Base hit here gets you another one. 1 strike on Jackson Sorensen. Breeze still pushing out to right field, and now Greg was motioning towards his ears. Does he have one of those pitch comm things in or something?
Yeah, they're using pitch comm, and he just needed it to get reset. He couldn't hear it. When you have a big league head coach, you use the big league technology.
Here's the 0-1. That's in for a strike. 0-2 the count. Catalanato spent about a dozen years in the majors, didn't he?
Yeah, he's been with a handful of teams. Had a pretty good career, statistically speaking.
There's the 0-2 now to Sorensen. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a fastball away. That will end the inning, but not before Liberty sends 10 men to the plate. 6 of them score on 4 hits. 1 runner left. We'll go to the top of the 9th in Lynchburg. The Flames are 3 outs away from a sweep. Liberty 10, Hofstra 5. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all.
Fumble!
The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Ten to 5, Liberty on top of Hofstra as we go to the 9th inning. A 6-run 8th for the Flames. And they will turn it over now to right-hander Jake Potts in a non-save situation. Tyler August would be in line to get the win here, and he would deserve it. 4 straight strikeouts to end his run on the mound. Potts taking over, making his 3rd appearance for the Flames. He was electric out of the bullpen against West Virginia the last time he threw, although that was 8 days ago.
Yeah, he came in that 2-0 situation, bases loaded for strikeout, preserve the win in a very tough situation. So a little different situation here, but Flames happy to put up that crooked number there and have this lead at this point.
So Jake Potts is on to pitch. He will face Nick Biddle, the catcher, to lead it off. 8-9-1 in the order due up for Hofstra in the 9th. First pitch, fastball 93 miles an hour in for a strike, 0-1. Biddle 0 for 2. Couple ground outs and a sac bunt on his ledger today. The 0-1 from Potts. Yanked it outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Flames closing in on their 5th straight win. Pitch a strike on the cutter, 1-2 now on Biddle. Would be career win number 100 for Bradley LaCroix as well. So milestone forthcoming here with a 5-run lead in the 9th. 1-2 to Biddle. Just missed off the plate outside, 2-2. A 5-2 homestand to start the year. They can't ask for a lot more than that. Next, you go on the road this week to High Point for a midweek game. 2-2, Nubber foul off the end of the bat. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. And you get a Harvard team that's struggling next weekend here at home. You got a chance to make some hay here.
Yeah, and I mean, they go 5-2 at home. And if you can secure the sweep here against Hofstra, you got to feel pretty good, especially now that you got the offense starting to go in the right direction to pair up with some really good pitching performances that we've seen over the first couple of weeks.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Biddle. 2-2 from Potts. Swing and a miss. Got him on a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Strikeout is out number 1 in the 9th. Potts with that fastball-cutter combo. I mean, that cutter, I guess, just enough to kind of get him off the heater, but he can run it up. 93, 94. I've seen even a 95 out of him before. It's a good arsenal, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you have to gear up for 93 and to 95 offensively, and then he takes just a little bit off and it's got some late action to it with the cutter.
Fastball up and in to Sam Leonard hitting from the right side, 1-0.
I mean, that's just a difficult. And then you get, can throw the curveball in there at 79, so the big speed differential with that. I believe he's got a split finger change as well. So
1-0. That one lands for a strike, 93 miles an hour. 1-1 the count.
So as a hitter, I mean, you can't just gear up for 93, 95. You got to try to recognize quickly. He's got a whole arsenal of stuff that he can throw at you.
Here's the 1-1. Awkward check swing and a miss. That looked like the cutter. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's not fun. Offensively, if you're a hitter, you got 93, 95. You're trying to get on time. You're trying to recognize what's coming out of his hand. He does a great job with deception and has the ability to throw a bunch of stuff at you.
Here's his 1-2. Lands that for strike 3. Went to the off speed that time. 2 strikeouts for Potts in the 9th, 2 gone.
Yeah, and there's the speed differential with all that pitch mix that he has. He drops in the curveball at 82 miles an hour right there. So you got to gear up for 95. You could see the cutter at 90. You could see the curveball at 82. There's just a huge differential from his off speed to his fastball.
The last hope is J.J. DeVito for Hofstra. Flames lead 10-5 in the 9th. The first pitch in for a strike with a fastball at 94. It's 0-1.
And DeVito has had a great day at the plate, but unfortunately he's going to be still kicking himself about that play and left that really allowed that inning to get out of control there in the 8th.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. On the cutter, it's 0-2. Flames are a strike away. Potts looking in. Arm dangling at his right side. Now straightens and sets. The 0-2. Missed outside with the fastball. 1-2. Potts will try it again. Right-hander comes set. 1-2 offering. Downstairs. Went off speed that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes on DeVito, who does have a couple of 3 hits today. 2 singles, double, 2 RBIs. Potts a pitch away again. The 2-2. Downstairs, DeVito working this thing full. Jake misses. 3-2 the count. It would be Cox on deck. The payoff pitch. Inside, that plunked him on the arm, I think, and that will send DeVito down to first base. So tough sequence there for Potts. Got ahead 0-2, ends up putting him on. And got him on the back of the elbow guard on the left arm. DeVito goes to first. And Tyler Cox will get a plate appearance here in the 9th. Hush comes over the crowd after all that. Cox hitless today, 0 for 4. Left-hand hitter takes strike 1. Fastball in there at 93. Coca-Cola proud to sponsor Flames baseball on the radio. We've got the Coca-Cola 10th inning show coming up. Coke, taste the feeling. Runner goes. They're not paying him any mind. The pitch down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. DeVito takes second on what will go as a stolen base, but at some point need to probably add defensive indifference in college. There's the 1-1. Line drive, base hit, right field. Here comes DeVito headed to third. He will turn the inside corner of the bag and score. A little two-out trouble here as Cox singles through the right side. His first hit of the ball game, drives in his second run. That'll make it 10-6 now. Flames leading.
Designated hitter number 28, C.J. Griggs.
Now you're getting back into the middle of the lineup here with C.J. Griggs.
Yeah, I mean, they're showing some fight, right? DeVito, you knew, wasn't going to go down easily after the misplay and left. He's going to try to fight, and he found himself on. HBP takes the base that should be defensive indifference, but again, to your point, doesn't exist in college.
Runner goes on the first pitch here. It's outside, 1 ball, no strikes. And again, they're not paying Cox any attention at all. He goes to second. When you think about it, it hurts Vidston's numbers too. Here's the 1-0. Just missed outside with a fastball, 2-0, because now that goes as 2 caught stealings against him.
Yeah, I don't like it. The rule, I think, needs to be changed. I mean, you're not holding the runner at first base. You're free. You're obviously don't care if he takes second. You're giving it away.
Pitch called a strike, 2-1. Now, as I say that, I'm looking at the official box here, and it says DeVito advanced to second.
Okay.
So maybe
yeah,
there is a way.
There is a way, because I do recall I didn't get too involved in the scoring as a coach.
2-1 pitch, outside, 3-1, but they don't. It's not called defensive indifference, I guess.
I think it was the discretion of the scorekeeper of whether or not it truly was a stolen base. And if you're not holding the runner and you're up a couple runs, it shouldn't be
correct
counted as a stolen bag.
3-1 pitch, line the other way. That's a base hit to left field. They will send the runner around third. The throw will come to second. So a pair of 2-out RBIs here in the ninth. And all of a sudden it's a 10-7 game. The RBI single by Griggs. I think that's about far enough.
Yeah, it's getting a little dicey, but, Griggs is a great hitter, does a good job of driving the fastball the other direction, and we're going to get a mound visit to try to just calm things down, make sure we're composed out here, and focus back up. Now we're going to have to control the running game now that we're within 3, 7-10 ball game. Can't give away another free pass, a free base, a free advance, if you will. Got to lock down and go get your hitter right here.
That was Bradley LaCroix, the head coach, out. A lot of times Keller Bradford makes the social calls, but LaCroix out to try to settle things down here after the last 3 have reached. A hit batter, back-to-back singles. Nick Galello, the hitter, 0 for 4 today. Pitch inside, ball 1. Well, I'm glad it got scored that way because I've seen it too many times where guys get credit for stolen bases that shouldn't be.
Yeah, and the Flames are not holding again, so we might get this again where he advances.
1-0 pitch, that's in for a strike. It's 1-1. You think the Flames were a strike away from winning this game when DeVito worked that count back in his favor and reached. 10-7 in the ninth. The 1-1 from Potts. Swing and a miss on the cutter. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Galello.
Yeah, Griggs is not a runner, but he continues to look over at the coaching staff in the dugout with them not holding, questioning, do I go here, coach? I guess it's just a matter of how big his lead can get because he's not a plush runner.
Even if he takes off, I don't think the Flames will throw down there. Now, if I took off, that's a different story. Biddy could probably walk it to second base and get me. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a man at first. 1-2 to Galello. Swinging a pop-up, foul, right side, Sorensen chasing. He'll run out of room. That's out on the berm. Grabowski and Drum in the vicinity as well, but they all ran into the sidewall down there. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Flames a pitch away from capping the sweep. Potts looks in, straightens. Sets and fires. Upstairs with a fastball. It's 2-2. Having trouble finishing off the Pride here in the 9th inning.
Yeah, the hardest one to get's that last one. And you got a team that's not going away. That's impressive that they're not rolling over. They're going to continue to fight all the way through here.
The 2-2. Pop up down the right field line. That'll go foul out of play again. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, and that was the 89-mile-an-hour cutter right there after the 94-mile-an-hour fastball up. So, again, he's got some options here, but 2-2 count. Just trying to beat a barrel. We'll see what he goes with.
They check first, although no one's being held on. Potts sets the 2-2. Swinging a foul back. He shaved off a piece of that 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. You got to tip your cap to Hofstra here in the fight in the 9th inning.
Yeah, I mean, the 6th spot was deflating in the 8th, and they have an opportunity there to go 1-2-3 with the strikeouts to Biddle and Leonard, but they're putting together some at-bats now.
The 2-2. Chopper toward third. Fair ball. Long throw across for Landon Seeley. He got him. And Liberty will win it over Hofstra. 10-7 the final score. And career victory number 100 in the head coaching tenure of Bradley LaCroix. Flames sweep the series. They go 5-2 on the homestand. 5 straight wins for Liberty. 10-7 the final score here in Lynchburg. We'll have the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show coming up next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Back in Lynchburg, where Liberty polishes off the 3-game sweep of Hofstra. The Flames win it today, 10-7. In the series finale, Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal back here with you in the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames have now won 5 straight. They get to 7-3 on the year. And again, career coaching victory number 100 for Bradley LaCroix. We'll visit with Coach LaCroix here in just a moment. We'll also catch up with Flames left fielder Nick Barone. He'll be our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game today. Nick had a good day at the plate, a home run, 3 base hits as well. And Coach is with us now. Coach, congratulations. You are hitting a milestone here today, or you have hit a milestone with career win number 100. That's got to be exciting.
Yeah, it's exciting. But, I mean, really, I don't do anything but stand over here. So it's all about the players. But, yeah, I mean, it's great, right? I mean, I've been fortunate to be coaching this game for three full seasons and a short season here in 26. But I've had a lot of good players and good assistant coaches that have helped achieve that. And hopefully, we'll be talking about more milestones.
What do you remember most about this one today?
Yeah, it wasn't easy, that's for sure. Give Hofstra credit, man. They competed today. They competed, and we knew they would after not playing great baseball yesterday. They came out and they competed. The one thing I was proud of our guys is, they're in the 5th and the 6th. They scored, and we came right back and scored again. And then they scored one in the 7th, had some opportunities for us, and then Jackson Sorensen's huge home run to kind of let us take a deep breath over here. And then obviously we scored 5 more in that inning. But, proud of the guys. It's not easy sweeping anybody. Doesn't matter who you play. Winning games is hard, and that's what I just told them. I mean, I think I say this every time. Do we need to get better? Absolutely. But, we found a way to win.
Yeah, and it was really back and forth there in those middle innings. I mean, I thought both teams showed a lot of resolve today.
100%. 100%, yeah. I mean, and they competed, we competed. Unfortunately, we had more runs than they did. And I thought our guys on the mound competed. I mean, Bradley, I don't know, didn't have his best stuff with the slider. And, the bunt play, he's one of our best PFP plays. It's the right call, play to win, get the lead out. Just didn't have a grip on it. And then I thought Porter and August came in and did a really, really good job. And, Potts did too. He walked that guy with 2 outs. Then their 2 best hitters, the lefties, squared him up a little bit, but he got the final out, so that's what matters.
Coach, congrats on 100. I know you say you just stand around, but you stood around for 100 wins, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Nick Barone, it's a guy that you guys need to get going.
Yep.
Decide to sit him, and sometimes that's the best thing for a guy, just to take a minute, see it from a different perspective, reset, and he comes out and responds today and has some great at-bats all day today. Can you talk about him and the job he's done?
Yeah, I'm proud of him. I mean, it's not easy for me to sit a guy who had 10 home runs and led us in RBIs last year. But, I felt like it was the right thing to do. He and I had a heart-to-heart talk. He's a tough kid. I can challenge him. He responded today. He responded with a great approach, smoked 4 balls. And for us to be good, he needs to hit in the middle of our order and produce like he did today. But proud of him, and, hopefully he can keep this rolling into next week.
You talk about home runs today, Coach, and Jackson Sorensen leading off the 8th inning to kind of get that whole thing started there. Mentioned this stat on the air as well. I mean, you think about the 15 home runs he's hit for you now since getting here. 9 of them have either tied a game or given you the lead. I mean, that guy just has a clutch gene in there, and it's good to see. It looks like his bat's starting to get going here.
Yeah, he's swinging at good pitches. And that's a tough matchup. That lefty's good. Good fastball and good breaking ball. And, he popped a 1-0 breaking ball to him, and he hit it. But Jackson's a tough kid as well, and he lives for that moment. He's experienced, which is huge. For him and Barone to have big days, I mean, that was huge for us, for 2 guys in the middle of the order.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like, Drum had 2 hits today as well. DeCandido ends up with, 5 or 6 hits on the weekend. I mean, some of those guys that you were expecting a lot out of, it seems like everyone's starting to kind of get it going a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And it takes a little time. I mean, and I'm not using an excuse, but, preseason we weren't outside as much. We didn't get to scrimmage as much as we'd like to, so we're trying to getting into that routine. And even, Vincent, I thought his swings were better today. He hit a couple balls really hard on the barrel. So I think he's getting there, and so we we did some good things.
Head coach Bradley LaCroix with us. His team wins at 10-7 here over Hofstra to sweep away this series. Coach, congrats on career win number 100 again. And do you have Nick Barone nearby down there?
Yeah, he's right here, Nick.
All right, appreciate it, Coach.
Thank you.
It's the head coach Bradley LaCroix, and it's not He joked about just standing around down there, but, I mean, those wheels are always turning. You are in the thick of it constantly down there, and that's something that not a lot of guys get to experience, to be honest. Here is Nick Barone with us here, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. Game-tying home run in the 6th inning, I believe it was. 3 hits today. Nick, we were just talking with Coach about you a little bit, and, how you two kind of had a heart-to-heart, and, you took a day off yesterday. You get in there today. What was the approach? What was the mentality?
Well, it's all about, just getting back to what I've been good at, and our coaches have been very good in helping me do that and, keeping me calm, because the biggest thing is in baseball, you can never panic. So sometimes you just got to get back, clear the slate, get back to what you do best, and trust it.
A lot of stolen bases here this weekend, too. I mean, what were you guys seeing that you were able to go out there and really wreak havoc on the base paths? You had one today, too.
Yeah, well, our coach, his name's Aiden Sweat, he has done a very good job in, while we're in the cages before the game, he pulls pitchers up. We find tendencies and timing and stuff like that. So when we get out on the field, we are able to time up the pitchers on the base paths, pay attention to those tendencies, and it allows us to easily steal bases. So it's big props to him.
Nick, take me through that at-bat. You got 1 out, nobody on there. You guys are down 1, and then you get the pitch that you took out of the park to tie the ball game up. Talk me through that a little bit.
I was just going up there, treating it like any other at-bat. We were down 1 run. My job is to be a leadoff hitter and get on base, so that's all I was doing. And I got a good pitch to hit right off the bat, and luckily put it over the fence.
Left fielder Nick Barone with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. He's our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game as Liberty wins it 10-7 over Hofstra. And you feel like some other guys, not just you, but Jackson Sorensen, you look at that home run that he hit to tie the ball game. DeCandido, Drum. You guys feel like collectively you've been able to kind of turn the corner here over the last week?
Oh, absolutely. As we all know, we got off to a very slow start offensively. And, the whole staff, every player, we all sat down and we all found out what our approach is. And we're all big on driving fastballs the other way. And everyone from all the coaches to all the players have bought into that over the last week or two. And, it's shown up. We have been completely mashing compared to what we were to start. So, it's just everyone buying into that approach. What has led to our success.
Now look ahead here over the next week. You got one on the road on Tuesday. Go to High Point. I don't know if you've ever played a game there, have you?
No, I've never been.
Well, left field was a little deep the last time I was there, but that's been 7 or 8 years now.
I have heard the dimensions are really funky.
They are. And then you got a short porch out, or not a short porch, but a short fence out there in right center field too. It can be a little enticing to take the ball out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. But you guys go on the road for one. You got Harvard coming in here next weekend. What's the approach here with a quick turnaround over the next day or so?
Tomorrow we'll probably have off, and then Tuesday it's right back to work and planning to win all 4.
All right, Nick. Appreciate it. Hopefully that's the case. You guys are rolling right now. Thanks so much for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, guys.
That's Nick Barone, Flames left fielder, with us here. Said they're going to win all 4. Going to go on
love that confidence.
That'd be a 9-game win streak if they do.
Absolutely. You love that confidence, and that's what you want. You want a quick turnaround when the bats are going. You've got the offense firing. Your pitching staff's doing what they're doing. Defensively, I also want to talk about that briefly. They're making plays. And, yes, you're going to look at the pitcher and the E1 there. But outside of that, ton of ground balls, and the infield is making the play.
Yeah, and they're making them look routine. And they're not all routine plays. You think about that one deep in the hole that Tanner Marsh had to go get today. Made it look routine. Sorensen with a scoop on the other end there. That's how you know that this team's starting to kind of get its feet under it, right?
Yeah, and we talked about that pregame. When are they going to be able to put all 3 facets together? You're starting to see that, right? We had the pitching early on in the season, and they've continued to maintain that. The defense was a little rocky opening weekend on the natural surface, but now they're more comfortable on the turf, and they're making plays look routine that aren't routine. And they're taking care of the baseball there. And the question was, when are they going to get the offense going? And we've seen that the last couple of days, which is a great sign for the Flames.
Flames win it over the Hofstra Pride here today. 10-7 the final score. Liberty now 7-3 on the year. We'll take our next break. When we come back, we'll have the happy totals for you coming up here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty the win today, 10-7 over Hofstra. Flames have won 5 straight. They sweep the 3-game series. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mal back here with you from the Sid Bream radio booth here in Lynchburg as we bring you the totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And first for the visiting Pride, 7 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, 6 left on base. For the Flames, 10 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They stranded 7. The winning pitcher is Tyler August. He goes to 1-0. 2 1/3 innings of relief, gave up a run on 2 hits with 4 strikeouts and 2 walks. Tyler Sanderoff takes the loss. He falls to 0-1. Sanderoff went 2 2/3 innings, gave up 4 runs, all earned on 2 hits with 2 walks and a strikeout. Also gave up a home run to Jackson Sorensen. This was a back-and-forth ball game. As you look at the scoring recap on this one, Flames got 2 runs across in the 3rd inning. They did it off the starter, Nick Reese, in the 3rd. Had a RBI double from Ryan Drum and got a 2nd run across as well in that inning on an error. So Flames led it 2-0 in the 3rd inning. Unable to score anymore. They left a man at first out there. Led it 2-0 after 4 when Hofstra got it going in the 5th, Ryan. And, they were kind of aided and abetted a little bit. Got a leadoff single from Danny Escalante, their 3rd baseman. Then that was followed up by a base hit from Gabriel Malara. Put runners at 1st and 2nd. You had Nick Biddle up there trying to sacrifice. He does, not very well. Pushed it back to the pitcher, Zayak. Zayak tries to go to 3rd, throws it away. 2-run score. And then Hofstra gets on the board there with the 2 runs to tie the game. Next man up, Leonard sacrifices Biddle to 3rd base. He scores on the ground out by DeVito, and all of a sudden Hofstra's got a 3-2 lead. So things kind of got sideways there. Zayak today goes 5 innings, gives up 5 hits, 3 runs with a walk and 3 strikeouts. The coach talked about it, not really quite himself out there today with maybe that breaking ball just wasn't as sharp as it has been. But overall, for Zayak to go 5 innings, limit the damage to those 3 runs, kind of a mixed bag, I guess, for him today.
Yeah, and we briefly touched on this. I mean, pitchers, when you go out there, maybe 1 in every 3 outings, you're going to have everything working. So what are you going to do in those situations where you don't have something. You don't have maybe your velocity. Maybe you don't have one of your off-speed pitches. You've got to battle, and I thought Zayak did a great job. He of course he wants that bunt play back. That's one he makes every time in practice. He guided it a little bit and had it sail on him just a smidge there. But that's the only thing he's kicking himself on at this point. He did battle through not having his best stuff today.
Well, the Flames got that run back, though, in the bottom half of the fifth inning. They'd tie it. Ryan Drum would single, steal second, and later score. That would make it a 3-3 ball game after 5. And then we got into back and forth mode. You go to the top of the 6th with Hofstra facing Flames reliever Matt Porter. Porter walked the leadoff man Griggs. Then a ground out, a strikeout later. Griggs is still on for Escalante. Flames went to the bullpen, brought in Tyler August. He'd give up the 2-out single for the RBI. That would score Griggs, make it a 4-3 Hofstra lead at that point. That's all that the Pride would get in the 6th. Go to the bottom of the 6th inning, 1 out. Nick Barone comes to the plate. He goes opposite field for the home run. His 3rd hit of the ball game today, as we were talking about with him a little while ago. Solo shot, the first since opening day for the Flames. First home run since opening day. And they're first in this ballpark this year. That would tie the game at 4 apiece. Then go to the 7th inning with August still on for the Flames. A 1-out walk to the 9-hole hitter Leonard, followed up by a wild pitch to get him into scoring position. J.J. DeVito with the RBI single, and that would make it a 5-4 Hofstra lead. That was in, the 7th. So now it's 5-4. It stays 5-4 going into the bottom of the 8th. Sorensen leads off with the home run, his first of the year. Hit it out to right center field. Got it up in that jet stream, but he still hit it a ton regardless. His first of the year. Tied the game up at 5 apiece. Then with 2 outs, the Flames would get a rally started on a base hit by Landon Seeley. He would steal second base, followed by a walk to Josh Campos. Then they stayed with Tyler Sanderoff, maybe a hit or too long. I don't know. We were talking about that. He walks Tyler Marsh to load the bases up. And it's not that Sanderoff gave up the lead necessarily, but now you bring in the next guy, Musial, into a really tough situation. Breaking ball pitcher. He's facing Ryan Drum with the bases loaded. No margin for error. Ends up hitting him with a slider to force in the go-ahead run.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. And I think they did stay with Sanderoff one hitter too long. He showed you some signs of fatigue there with the Seeley at bat, with the walk to Campos. So you have still 2 right-handers coming up for the Flames, and you like the breaking ball of Musial. They stayed with Sanderoff. I thought one batter too long, and it cost him because Musial comes in. It's a tight situation. You've got no wiggle room. He's got to be on from the minute he takes the mound, and he was just off with the breaking ball early on.
So the hit by pitch with the bases loaded forces in the go-ahead run. Then things went from bad to worse for Hofstra. Riley DiCandido at the plate, pops one up out to left field, probably should have ended the inning. DeVito's first step is back, however, then realizes that the wind is taking it in. He tries to recover, dives after it, can't make the catch. That clears the bases. 3 runs score. Liberty now at that point up 9-5, but the Flames weren't done. DiCandido on second. He would take third on a wild pitch, as that went as a 3-run double, by the way. Takes third on a wild pitch, then scores on a Dylan Grabowski RBI single. That made it 10-5. And the Flames all told sent 10 men to the plate in the 8th inning. 6 of them scored. The big inning kills Hofstra again here. Flames up 10-5 going to the 9th. They bring in Jake Potts. Strikes out the first 2 guys, 8 and 9 in the order, Biddle and Leonard. Looked kind of comfortable doing it, too. He gets to 2 strikes on DeVito, ends up hitting him. And then the RBI single from Tyler Cox. Then an RBI single from C.J. Griggs after runners take second on defensive indifference. Things kind of getting away there a little bit. Mound visit from Coach LaCroix settles him back in. Gets the ground out to third to end the ball game. So not the cleanest of 9th innings. Give up a couple, but that's the advantage of a 6-run 8th. Flames end up winning this one 10-7 on what looked like a Sunday afternoon game when it was all said and done. Time of the game, 3 hours, 9 minutes. 909 paid to see it here in Lynchburg this afternoon. Your final stats are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. So that said, 5 straight wins. We talked about this a little while ago, Ryan. You got a chance to make some hay now. I mean, it won't be easy at High Point on Tuesday. You got a struggling Harvard team coming in here next weekend. I mean, 3-1, 4-0. That's like what Nick Barone said. That's what you're shooting for this week.
Yeah, absolutely. But it starts with the next one, and the Flames are in a good position because their pitching staff did a great job this weekend. And so going into a midweek game, that's always your concern. Do I have enough depth on the mound? Do I have enough fresh arms to get me through? I think they're in a good position going into Tuesday. And offensively, that's absolutely what you want. You want to get back in that batter's box quickly, right? First couple weekends weren't necessarily themselves offensively. They've bought into their approach. They've gone to work on it. You start to see it really produce results this weekend. And the last thing you want is to sit a long period of time. So a Tuesday game is what you want if you're the Liberty offense.
High Point did beat Binghamton today 4-3. They take 2 of 3 from Binghamton in that series at Willard Stadium this weekend. So the Panthers are now 7-5 on the year. Again, Liberty beat them 9-3 last Wednesday here in Lynchburg. And then you look at Harvard. They were winless coming into today, and they are still winless. They lost 9-0 at Rice, so 0-6 for Harvard to start the season. Elsewhere on the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders, number 24, West Virginia, falls at Kennesaw State. The Owls rally late, and they win it 7-6.
Yeah, they were up. West Virginia was up there for the early part of that game.
They led pretty much the entire ball game, and that's kind of shocking to me. The last I saw, they were up big, I thought. We'll get a little more on that game in a minute. Elsewhere, it was New Mexico State pounding Prairie View today, 16-1 the final in that one. Indiana beating Western Kentucky right now, 6-2. That game's in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Indiana trying to split with WKU. Top of the 8th in Stillwater, Oklahoma State and Sam Houston scoreless. How about that? After Oklahoma State beat Sam Houston 20-0 yesterday. Nothing game in the top of the 8th right now in Stillwater.
You did say they politely beat them yesterday 20-0, so...
Yeah, I don't remember the context, but you're right. I did say that. Number 12, Southern Miss, beating Louisiana Tech again. It's 4-2 right now. They're in the top of the 8th inning. Bottom 7, Illinois State 12, Middle Tennessee 5 in Murfreesboro. And another slugfest. Dallas Baptist pitching, struggling right now. They are trailing Air Force 11-10. That game in the bottom half of the 6th inning at Horner Ballpark in Dallas. Jacksonville State beating Memphis again, 6-1. Gamecocks trying to sweep that series. They're in the top half of the 8th inning. And for some context on that Kennesaw State-West Virginia ball game, so West Virginia led 5-0 after 2. They led 6-0 going into the bottom of the 6th. Then the Owls scored 2 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th to go in front. And they win at 7-6 over West Virginia. That's a shocker, but that's a big win for Kennesaw State, though.
Yeah, it's a huge win, and the Flames were able to do that in that Game 3 here against West Virginia, a top-ranked team. So Kennesaw State trying to avoid the sweep, showing some great resiliency there and fighting back in that final game.
Jackson Cirillo went 2 for 4 with a couple RBIs and a home run for Kennesaw State in that ball game. They had a couple homers, so yeah, that's a big win for them. As David Perez took the loss. Remember the little hard-throwing right-hander for West Virginia. So Harry Kane gets the win for Kennesaw State. He's 2-0. They got some good players back. I'm recognizing some of these names in here. So that's a good win for Kennesaw as they salvage one in the series. But out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And again, the score you care most about here in Lynchburg, Liberty wins it over Hofstra by the final of 10-7. So our next broadcast comes your way Tuesday afternoon. It'll be a 4 o'clock first pitch in High Point, North Carolina, Coy O. Willard Stadium. Liberty and High Point get together. We're on the air at 3:30 with the On Deck Circle presented by Bojangles. Until then, for Ryan Mao and everyone else at the network, my name is Nick Pierce. Thanks so much for making us a part of your Sunday afternoon where the Flames come away with the series sweep here today. Liberty 10, Hofstra 7. And career win number 100 for head coach Bradley LaCroix as well. Until next time, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, Life lived full. By Coca-Cola. Taste the feeling. Centra Health. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. By the United States Space Force. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Bomberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.